be beginning the recap at this point.
Oh, sorry.
All right.
So, for all of you who were here last week, which would be everybody, our team of adventurers arrived in Red Larch, together or apart at their discretion. Nobody actually told me what they wanted to do in that regard. They were in town for a few days, kind of, well, how many days depends on which route they took. Some of them were there for up to a couple of weeks, some of them only about 3 days. Asking questions around, listening in the bars, just general rumors that were going on. I heard about a few things. Supposedly there's an orc horde to the east somewhere. No confirmation on size or even necessarily that it exists, but orcs are not uncommon in this area, so fairly reasonable to believe that they will be there. They also heard two rumors that at the time did not seem connected, but have turned out to be. There was some noise, sounded like a growl, and some communication. Turned out to be a group outside a cave who had a bear in a cage. And there was also sightings of a ghost, which once they got there to deal with the bear and the men holding it, they did encounter the ghost. So they found that those two items were related. They chose to take the aggressive route and slaughter the four men who had the bear in the cage, although the bear had long since fled by the time they initiated the combat. They slaughtered those individuals and moved on into the cave, where they were quickly beset by a group of large mosquitoes that rocked some worlds, but they managed to fight them off. They were then approached by a spirit that basically told them to GTFO, but they chose to ignore it. The spirit wasn't happy, so shit went down. Um, there were a number of floating swords that came around, in addition to the spirit at the initial part of the encounter. As the fight went on a little bit more, some what could only be described as walking armor came down the stairs from the northeast and pummeled the party a bit. And shortly after their arrival, uh, another individual appears to maybe have been a noble of some type, or it's hard to say at this point because he's been dead for quite some time, but he came down and joined the fray. Between him and the spirit, they pummeled the party fairly thoroughly. Once it was fairly obvious the party was no longer able to continue to fight back, they offered him one final chance to surrender and leave the cave, not to return. The party chose to take that option, went outside, and that is where we left off.
Yes, sir. We chose to take a long rest as well. If I remember
Yes,
right.
we had not completed the long rest yet. The initial part was we went outside because we had two people who were unconscious, needed to wait for their HP to regenerate to one, so a long rest would actually heal them. So that was a 4 hour window that you chose to rest. And then there was some discussion at that point on whether you actually wanted to stay here and take the long rest or trek back to town, or what you wanted to do. Though it appears that the individuals who were making that discussion are not here today, so that will be up to the three of you.
So we
I've
are. We just woke up with one HP. Yeah.
Everybody who was down just woke up with 1 HP, yes.
Okay.
The rest of the party has been sitting out here for the last 4 hours waiting for you guys to finally decide to awaken.
Who all was down besides me?
Me and you.
Yeah,
Okay.
you two were. Well, we're gonna go ahead and take that long rest if possible,
Yeah, I say we try to take it here.
because we have no way of healing.
Actually, let me then go ahead and go back and do just a reminder aspect here too. I probably should have covered this at the beginning. So when you guys originally arrived at this location, you are trekking through the woods. You come upon a clearing that's about 200 feet from the trees where you were coming up to it from, and to the cave entrance. And in addition, there was 200 feet cleared in either direction, northwest and southeast from that cave entrance. So there's a big, large open field there. It appears to have been well tended by something, though no one knows what or why. So from this area, you do have a pretty large field of view from a combat defensive standpoint, but you do have an unknown entity who obviously tends this area pretty often that you don't know who, where, or why. You also have a spirit that at least approached you in the cave, which is, like 15 feet from where you're standing, and was not pleased with you when the man the possible noble who came from the northeast, offered you guys the option to surrender. The spirit was obviously very displeased, but it's followed through with the command of his
Sorry, guys.
possible superior. So that's not saying that you can't take a rest or that you shouldn't. Just wanted to make sure everybody remembered exactly what went down and where you were and
How do we get that map back, JB?
I'll reshare it for you here.
And by the way, when I open maps, it shows a bunch of maps. I don't know if you...
Yep, it should show a shit ton of them.
Okay, alright.
Alright,
Did the map load for everybody?
Yep.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yes, sir.
I will also add as a reminder here that the 4 guys who were outside with the bear in a cage appear to have been here for at least a while, at least into the days, possible weeks since they were spotted some time ago or were heard some time ago. And they did not seem to have any ill effect on them outside. So I'll just add that as a GWIS bit of information that you can use as you see fit.
Well, then I guess based on that assumption, I mean, if the guys outside weren't being bothered, I don't think we will be. The only thing I would say is that we just move just a little bit further away from the cave entrance.
I would say since we are short, we need to head back to town. We need to get some herbalism kits or medicine kits.
Healing kits.
That way
Well,
we
but
can...
in the reminder that you are a couple of hours out, you're not sure how long a trip you're looking at, and again, there were orcs recently spotted in the area, so there's that well, at least rumored to have been in the area, so there's that consideration. And you did hear something, a large cat of some type, when you approached that at least appeared to make a dinner out of the black bear. So
I
doesn't appear that either option is 100% safe, but there's your, I think that now covers all considerations.
I think we should rest here. We will not be ill prepared again. You know, when we return to town, we will make sure that our group is much better outfitted for these sorts of adventures. Gonna kind of look at Elmac and be like, hey, maybe you can stand around me, big guy, so I don't end up getting knocked down as hard as I did, and kind of grimace at the thought of just literally getting smacked down as hard as I did.
Lilback just glares at him. He's just like, no.
Well, I guess you'll have to find somebody else to kill everything while you're being shot with arrows running forward, I guess. How big is that bear cage?
It's about a 10 by 10.
Darn it.
Remember, it was a black bear, so not nearly as big as say,
Right.
a grizzly or something.
I was thinking being able to use staying inside it, you know. But I'm fine with camping here. I'm pretty sure that nothing from the inside of the cave is going to be coming out. Whatever sort of animal presence that was chasing that bear must be at least hungry enough. Not, you know, isn't going to be hungry for a while. And we still have things that we need to do inside of this cave. To travel home now is to really go home empty-handed. And I don't intend to go home with empty hands.
Well, we aren't going home empty-handed. We do have the treasure that we decided to dig up from all of the yummy bird poop or bat poop. So we're not exactly empty-handed. However, it's really up to you guys. The only thing that I would caution is that we do not, in fact, have a way to heal other than 2 of us. The rest of you guys, if you go down, well, you guys are going down. I can only use lay on hands once per, I think it's a long rest.
Mm-hmm.
So
On the plus side,
that,
2 of you are back to full health, having been able to utilize second wind repeatedly during the short rest frame, and
Yep.
having second wind available at your disposal.
The cleric didn't make it again today?
No, we still don't have the same two we didn't have last week.
I poked her. Hopefully she'll stop playing Mudlet and start playing D&D. But
I haven't heard you chime in, Brian, or your lady friend. The group is somewhat discussing at this point whether it seems reasonable to stay here and recover with a long rest, or to head back to town before trying to rest. Y'all did stay here 4 hours already, but there would be another 8 needed.
Yeah, I was listening in. I just didn't want to. Would you say 2 hours from town?
Yep, roundabout, although that was traveling during the day, and it is no longer day, so it could take a bit longer. You're not 100% certain. You do have some people who don't see well in the dark, so it would be reasonable to assume it will be a longer trip, though probably not substantially longer.
I can just make somebody a shining beacon of light if all else fails.
What's the vote so far on that? Or is it party split or party?
Yeah, party is kind of undecided. You definitely have Eridon wanting to rest here. You have Ragnath, who's kind of seems to be pushing to go back to town, though he doesn't seem so adamant about it. Ilmac kind of would like to heal so he can go punch things in the face, but he's also not adamant, so it's not really a decided decision at this point.
Mm-hmm.
So when it comes down to it, we have 2 for heading back to town, or 2 for staying here and resting, and then we have me, who is for heading back to town for some healing items.
well, I don't know if... Never mind. It's not a good idea to split the party up, so... I think we're almost done with this cave.
Well, I'm wondering with this cave. Try to reach out and talk to the spirit again. The spirit did seem to let us go, which seems interesting. I wouldn't think.
Well, as a reminder in that regard, the spirit was very angry that you were allowed to leave alive. The individual wearing armor and obviously being a dead person, but not liking to stay dead apparently, he is the one who chose to let you go.
Right, but he seems to be the higher up of the two. So
right, but
he
I
might...
just wanted to clarify because he's
Right.
not actually a spirit.
Okay, so that was just a creature. We don't know if it's dead or alive in armor, right? That's all we know.
No, you could see it. You would be very far stretched to think in any way possible it could have been alive.
Some undead creature that let us go. That's unlike undead. So I would think it would be willing to talk. I don't know why it would be there per se. So
Alright.
it seemed to let us out. So I don't think that that's going to be a threat. I would think, as long as we're
So-
outside the cave. So I'm fine staying, but I do think I would lean towards town being the safer option. Sounds like it's a dangerous area, and especially if we light a campfire, I think anything that wants to get us if we light a campfire is going to come and get us. But it's up to the party.
Okay, so that's 3 people who don't know what in the fuck they want to do. We got 1 who wants to go back to town. Sarah, do you
Well,
have a
I
plan?
I would, if I voted, I would vote for town. But I'm
Alright.
saying, if the party wants to stay, if the vote went the other way, I wouldn't fight.
Well, it's 3 to 2, so it sounds like we're headed back to town.
Back in town it is.
It's
Yeah.
only... Oh,
No, Sarah hadn't chimed in yet, so it couldn't be
Yeah.
3 to 2 yet. So it'd
No.
be 2 to 2
Well.
because she takes her part.
I'll just go with the majority, I guess.
There's not a majority. You make the majority.
You are the swing vote.
You are the deciding vote here. No
Ah,
pressure. Don't say what I said just because I said it.
I don't know. Let's just see what happens when we go back to town, I guess. It's just, I mean, we could be arrested for killing people, but, you know.
I can... Okay, you got... Somebody needs to stay with Ilmac.
Oh, that's
so that
true.
then
People are
I
dead.
can make sure that everything is safe in the town, and then from
Hmm.
there we can go inside. So you guys just duck behind one of the buildings or something like that, so that I can scope out the area, make sure the heat has died down, and then as soon as we do that, we can then proceed and buy our items so that then we can come back and be better prepared for whatever happens. Saying that we're almost done here could mean a lot of different things. For all that we know, we could get ambushed by more Sturges. You know, it's impossible to say exactly what we're going to encounter here.
Well, didn't we have people down though in the party too that we have to drag? Is that
No, we're
true?
up now.
We have completed the 4 hours of rest outside. That part was completed.
Oh, okay.
So those individuals have restood at 1 HP.
Okay, so they can walk, barely. All right, yeah. So maybe we'll go back to town, and like you said, we'll kind of make sure the heat's not on us. And, if
Yeah,
that
Ilmac
sounds
did
good
leave
for
a
everyone.
lasting impression.
Right. So if everyone wants to go back to town, we do need to restock our supplies. So.
Okay, seems like that is the consensus. Everybody, as you prepare to leave, give me a direction you want to head. Are you just going to head straight west and back across the field like you did before, or do you want to try to, hug a cave, or how do you want to go about it?
Heading straight there. Most direct route.
All right, so as you leave the area, you head out from the cave. Give me a perception check.
We're gonna need at least a light again.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast a light on. I guess I'll throw it on your shield again. Oh, wait, where is it?
All right, and wants perception. Dice tower, right?
No, it's open.
Not perception, dude. Grab the dice and.
Thank you for the auto host, Lula, of 15 people. I appreciate it, sweetheart. We're playing Dungeons and Dragons on Fantasy Grounds. Hope you're
Hey, you did the right one, dear.
enjoying. Sorry,
So
what are we
that
gonna roll?
leaves us with Ilmac. Perception check.
Oh.
On the skills tab and perception. The 2 Ds, Devin and Don. Get on, boys.
Sorry. Man, my rolls on here. Why can't I get those on Saturday night? This is bullshit.
You were rolling real well last night. You were hitting pretty hard.
Devin?
So I'm trying to find. We'll try to find it.
Yeah. Look at those
All right,
numbers.
so all of you then will notice that as you're leaving, right about here in the cave, you see the spirit. It is obviously watching you as you leave, though it doesn't come any closer to the entrance than that. And as Astrid, as you and Ilmac are watching, actually you too, Airden. So as the 3 of you are easily able to tell that the spirit's eyes, although they follow your party, mostly they follow Chromagus. They watch him very, very closely.
Could you open the map again? For some reason, my images and maps list is all saying identified. Thank you.
That's actually intentional. As you pointed out last week, you could see them all, and I don't have them all masked yet. So if somebody would choose to, they could have looked at all of them.
Okay, so
Sorry about that. It's all your fight. All your fault.
No, he was saying I pointed out, which is a good thing.
Oh.
No one can.
You're such a troublemaker.
Yeah, because we know Brian would be cheating over here.
Right, I know. That's why I apologize for him.
I'm the one who hooked him up with the PDFs if he didn't already have.
Alright.
True. Somebody is missing on the map. Who is it?
I like this map. Is this different than the map last time?
Nope, same one.
Yeah, it's just it's not
you,
blocked out like he
Brian.
said.
Oh, so you didn't block it out anymore?
He said he didn't
Y'all
want-
actually know where it is now, so I've unmasked the whole thing.
Oh, okay.
You were able to see it earlier.
Oh, laptops are fun. This is great.
I think
There
we
you go.
saw all the entire interior, but
Okay, so you guys trek back to town. You figure it is probably because of the light, which makes you a shining beacon from anywhere and everywhere. But you definitely hear numbers of animals along your path. Some of them, small types, squirrels, rabbits, who are disturbed by the light in the middle of the night. Many more of them are not as small, since you hear them making substantial noise in the brush. Obviously, not even trying to hide their presence, but nothing assaults you on your way back. You make it back to the outskirts of town without incident.
All right. You all stay here with Ilmac, and I will look inside to see what exactly is the status of the village.
Well, since it's like midnight, they're all asleep, other than
Okay.
a couple of guards. That's all you would see.
All right.
Ask them.
So, yeah, I'm gonna walk over to some of the guards and ask what the status of the town is, other than everybody being asleep. The situation before seemed the situation before with the man in the tavern seemed rather tense.
The guard just shrugs and says, I wasn't on duty then. I don't really know anything about it other than, it was a little bit of an altercation in the bar, not uncommon. Nobody really gives two shits as a whole.
All right. And with that, I'm going to walk back to the party and motion them to come with. Ilmac and I are going to be towards the back of the party. One of you guys is going to need to do the talking to like get us a room or something, because Ilmac and I both smell really bad, so we obviously need to shower. That needs to happen, and I'm sure that us talking to people wouldn't exactly be the best.
Well, just as an outside thing, you sure the hell don't want Aridin doing it, so. Or I
Let's
can.
send the lady.
Yeah, you probably want Cro-Magnus or Astrid. I'm not always the best with people, so.
Do our characters have charisma, or
Yes.
who has the highest charisma?
I don't think we have a face.
We do not have a face. Highest would actually be Ilmac.
Oh
That's
God!
funny.
Looks like I'm going in there threatening
Although
people.
from a plus and minus perspective, Ragnath has the same. They both have a +1 bonus, but Ragnath has a 12 to Ilmac's 13.
That's good stuff.
And I think I enabled that sharing on the party sheet, so you should be able to see each other's stats now as long as it didn't revert.
I am a beautiful, smelly person.
Your charisma right now be at like a -20. But whoever chooses to approach the innkeeper, there is no trouble doing so. They are happy to give you rooms. The question is, where do you want to stay?
Yeah, weren't
So
there.
you've got the swinging sword. That's the primary inn here. They again do not have foodstuffs, at least not of any decent quality, since their stove broke from being burned too many times. Across the street is the Helmet High Sun, which is actually the more food-oriented place. They don't have actual rooms though. It would be a common room resting. Would also be cheaper if you chose to go that route, but there would be no privacy. Neither of them have baths.
Neither?
Neither.
Uh,
There is a bath house though.
would it still be open at this hour?
Yes.
What was the
It
name of the
is
first
open
place,
all
sir?
the time. The swinging sword.
Yeah, because we're not going to go to the other inn or the other place, because that is where Ilmac decided to make a whole bunch of trouble.
Well, that was Helmet High Sun, right? So why don't we
Yeah,
try
Helmet
Swinging
High
Sword?
Sun is where he made his issue.
So
But
I'll tell you what. Ragnath and I should head over to the bathhouse, while these other four should decide where we're gonna have some lodgings at. But the first things first, we need to get clean.
Yeah, scrub up.
Yeah, you don't want to go.
Because nobody's gonna want us walking in
Yeah,
there
they would
smelling
actually
like.
not have rented you a room in your current state anyway, so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Okay.
I guess that's where we're headed, to the bathhouse.
So the swinging sword is a 3-story building. On the 3rd floor, they have individual rooms, which go for 2 gold pieces each. On the middle floor, they have shared rooms, which would be 2 people to a room, which would be 1 gold piece per person. And on the bottom, they have a central common area where you'd basically pull up a blanket on the floor, and those are 2 silver pieces each. So The individual behind the counter asks which of the rooms you would like.
Oh, what was the 1 gold each? It was 2 per person?
Yeah, 2 per room is the 1 gold each.
Yeah, I don't have a problem with it.
Let me go ahead and distribute your funds here as well.
We should have some privacy in case anyone's out to get us. In case anyone hears of our little mishap somehow. The unfortunate.
Ooh, we get a wallet. Thanks.
All right, everybody agree? Nobody wants a different room? Everybody's happy with the arrangement? And if so, I'll need to know, 1, who's bunking with who, and 2, what the 5th person out is going to do.
I'll buy
I'll
my
be
own
the fifth
room.
person out.
No, I'll buy my. I'm gonna buy my own room.
All right, so
Okay.
1 gold piece from everybody but Airden, who will be 2.
How do we do that with this? Just out of your equipment, right?
Yeah, just go into your inventory and you can modify the gold at the very bottom. Just reduce it by 1.
Okay. I don't.
And the bathhouse for you 2 is 1 silver for you, Kyle, and 2 for you, Elmac. You see that they have
Okey-dokey.
to kind of finagle a special tub to even fit you into it, so...
Okay. And so, do we want to have 2 people fork out a gold, or do we want to split it 50 silver pieces each?
No, the room lodging will be 1 gold piece each. So it amounts to the same as going upstairs. It's just 2 of you will be in a room, so it effectively reduces it from 2 to 1.
Oh, okay.
But
But
Then,
all
yeah,
of you
I'll buy
are
my
paying
own
1
room.
gold, and Airden is paying 2.
And I'm on the 3rd floor, right?
You are on the 3rd floor, yes.
Where I belong.
Okay.
Exactly.
Where I'm supposed to
Looking
be.
down on your lessers.
So yeah. We just pay that out.
So,
Yep.
just so we're on the same page, none of us have earned any gold except for what we started out with, right?
Well, you did just get
Yep.
disseminated 15 silver and 19 copper each as well.
Right.
But yeah, we should still have starting, which is what I use to buy my room. So.
Right.
And then I'm going to nod to everybody. Obviously, still kind of tired and disgruntled about the choice to come back to town, even though I kind of seem to understand it. Nod curtly and take my key or whatever it is that I need and up to the 3rd floor. Bye. I say goodnight to everybody.
Yep.
Okay, would anybody like to do anything else? Those 3 facilities are realistically the only places that are open in town. You could acquire food at Helmet Highland. You could also get some more basic food here on the Swinging Sword.
We can get food in the morning.
/W space GM space message Airden. Actually, I guess I didn't cover that in the Fantasy Ground previous. Anytime you want to send a message to anybody, you can just do /W space, type the first couple of characters of their name and hit tab, and it'll autocomplete the rest. And then type whatever message and it'll send it to them. Yep, just like that.
Is there somebody at the reception desk that we're talking to that we're paying?
Yes.
Is there a way to ask them if they, know what's going on in town or?
Yeah, they don't really have a whole lot going on this time of night. Not many people come and go, so they're happy to chat it up with you. Anybody really, anything to relieve the boredom. Nothing really has changed since you guys left town, other than the mayor constable guy did kind of walk around and try to find Ilmac to question him. He didn't find him. He really didn't seem to look that hard anyway, just enough to make it seem like he was trying. And then he went back to the butcher shop with his men. And that's about the biggest excitement they've had in town in about 3 weeks. So there's really not much else to say. He does relay some of the same rumors that you have heard previous about the orcs. He seems to be pretty hyped about that. Not hyped as in excited in a good way, but more as in a bad way, that he's scared that it may not be safe even to go outside town and for hunting or whatnot anymore. He relays the story about having the young girl having heard the bear or whatever the creature was, though you not know it was a bear, and the men talking. He does give you a little bit of information there that you did not know, though, because he has heard from a wagon ride who came through town that there was a traveling circus who was going through the area that was ambushed, if you will, and they lost some of their animals from their cages. A couple of animals escaped, though he doesn't know what because they didn't give specifics, and at least one cage was taken intact.
Interesting. I wonder if that was something that ate the bear earlier.
Unlikely that it was something that ate the bear. It was more likely that that was the bear that was stolen.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah.
Well, like I said, there was at least 2 other cages that the contents were lost, so he doesn't know what those were, but anybody who is familiar with the circus, that could have been anything from an elephant to a bigger bear, polar bear, brown bear, to tigers, saber-tooth tigers. In this day and age, it could have even been some of the smaller dinosaurs. So it could very possibly have been what you heard in the woods, or it could possibly have not. Most all those things do exist naturally within this area anyway.
The innkeeper knows this, or we?
Well, it's not actually the innkeeper. This is just a little pleb that's working at night. You know, he's got the fun job of having to stay up all night when there's nothing happening to keep him.
I would ask him if he knows where the circus people are, or did I miss?
They have already left. They actually left before y'all guys ever even left town. It's just most of the people in town hadn't talked to them about what happened. He just happened to be here at night when some of the guys were downstairs talking. So.
Does the inn serve breakfast in the morning?
Yes, they do serve breakfast. Though again, their oven is broken, so it won't be anything extravagant. Most likely, it'll be some type of roasted meat that they roasted over the fire pit outside. Though maybe some potatoes as well. Some items that you can easily enough roast over an open fire without needing a stove or a skillet or whatnot.
I'm fine with that.
Though you may also take into consideration the fact that they did burn down their own oven, so the odds are fairly high that they are not the best cooks.
Oh well.
Gotcha. Is there any? Can I ask him if there's any place to like purchase supplies at this time of night, like first aid? Is there like a convenience store?
I mean, there's no point in buying shit tonight if we're gonna like.
Well, there
we
is
need to
nowhere
rest
that's open now
first.
anyway.
Yeah,
This guy here, they may have some like basic items, you know, like rations that he keeps behind the bar, or drinks, or maybe even a couple things like a backpack, you know, things that people may have left in their rooms that he has, you know, put in the quote lost and found that he would be more than happy to sell for a few coins in his pocket. But there's nowhere open to make any real purchases.
Gotcha. I was just thinking in case we needed to skip town in the morning. So, all right. Thanks.
Like I said, he's happy to talk to anyone about pretty much anything. So if anyone else has anything they want to ask, who would think to do so, please feel free.
I'm gonna ask him what time the general store for like medicine kits and whatnot opens.
They're usually up a little after dawn. They don't really use time as such so much as they follow the path of the sun. So shortly after, you know, they'll get up with the sun as a general rule. Most people in town will, who own shops at least. Then they'll have their breakfast and their morning rituals and whatnot. And an hour and a half after the sun's been up, they will begin to open their shops.
Okay. I'm gonna ask him to. Can I ask him to wake me up when the shop would normally be open?
Yeah, he will do that.
All right.
He'll quote alarm as long as it's within relation to the sun and not to a time. He will wake up anybody who wants to be woken.
Yep. All right. After that, I'm just gonna head up to my room, I guess. Anybody who wants to bunk with me can. I'm just gonna head in and go to sleep.
Can you explain it to me, JB, real quick?
I will, yes.
Okay.
I'm just gonna go ahead and go to sleep too.
And who is sleeping where?
I guess I'm gonna bunk with my official bestie over here, Aridin.
Oh no, I bought my own
Aridin's
room.
alone. He already bought his own room.
Oh, well then,
Then
fuck
fuck
you.
you.
Looks like I'm bunking with Ragnath.
Very well.
Guess we'll be the
I'm
stink. I
already.
guess we'll be the stinky people together.
Well, yeah,
Well, we're not.
because I
We're
I've
not
already went
smelly anymore.
upstairs and
It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Stinky folks gotta stick together.
All right. So I guess that leaves you two, Sarah and Brian, to bunk together in your room.
Yep.
All right, so for the most part, the night is uneventful. The only person that is not true for is actually going to be you, Brian. You have fairly substantial dreams about, for one, the spirit mostly, and also about the dead, undead individual that came down from the north. Mostly nightmares, kind of haunting you for having disturbed their rest, but nothing, that has any lingering effect. Just non-normal dreams.
All right.
All right. Are we? Or am I woken?
Just one sec.
I'm getting a ruling. Sorry. Ah. So does being in town count?
Well, yes and no. You couldn't be out like roaming the town doing that kind of thing. You would need to be fairly stationary. It's just you could, study or read or keep watch or those kind of things. Just nothing strenuous or
Okay.
overly engaging.
So then I'll ask for clarity then. What I want to do is I want to do my 4 hours of meditation, which brings me to like 4 or 5 in the morning. I'm assuming it's like midnight. I have no idea what time it
Yeah,
is.
it's a little after midnight.
All right. So before daybreak, my meditation ceases. I want to collect up my stuff. I want to be downstairs, hopefully having some tea, writing in my book. I just wanted to make sure I understood how that worked. Like, I still have
Yep,
to,
you can do that because that's not a strenuous activity, so you'll be fine.
so I can do that. But if I'm out and about, like say we're stopping at a camp, that I could meditate more 4 hours and then spend 4 hours like on watch.
Yes, because on watch you don't actually really need to do anything but
Okay.
sit there and look around, that kind of thing.
Okay.
You can you can read, you can study, you can keep watch. That's the big one, since an elf can keep watch half the night essentially by themselves. Um, you can have discussions with people, you can eat meals, those type of things. You can't be doing like casting rituals or engaging in combat or out running a marathon or even out traveling an extravagant or even reasonable different distance. Anything that could presumably be something that would win somebody or count towards their daily traveling time cannot be performed without breaking your long rest.
Okay. Good. Thanks. I appreciate it. Sorry, guys.
Everybody else awakes. Well, everybody else awakes in the morning, no problem. Like I said, Chromagus had a few dreams, but nothing major.
Did it give me like a feeling of regret?
I
Or
don't know, that's up to you. You're the one who does or doesn't have the regret. It's just you just had the nightmares about this.
Just
the spirit,
nightmares, okay.
And probably the underlying theme that would stick in your head the most about the nightmares is how angry the spirit was that you guys were allowed to leave, even though he did choose to allow you to do so. And that's the actual spirit, not the dead undead guy. The spirit was very angry that you left. The other guy, he didn't seem to care. He didn't really, from the best interpretation you could get, he didn't care to kill you guys. You invaded his space or whatever he's protecting or wherever he's there, whatever the case may be. You invaded it. He felt the need to defend it. Once he saw you were no longer a threat, he didn't have a concern for your well-being or not at that point.
all right.
And as you pointed out, for anybody who knows anything about undead, which basic undead, anybody would have some basic knowledge, like what a zombie is or what a skeleton is. You've all heard the tales of those. You would definitely know that for the common, lesser intelligent versions of the undead, that would be very, very uncommon behavior. If anybody wanted to give a religion check, which is pretty high DC, but you can go ahead if you'd like. we can see if you might know anything about more intelligent undeads.
Yeah, I'd like to do.
YOLO.
Nope, no idea.
What kind? You said religion?
Yep.
I can do that, yeah?
Yeah, anybody can do it. This would be just for general information about the strangeness of the situation.
Wait, didn't
You
mine?
all know basically the same information. Oh, well, there you go. Ragnath actually has a little more knowledge.
Why is this not working?
So, Ragnath, what you would know is even the more intelligent undead, it's pretty rare for any undead creature to care to see a living creature alive. They're not all evil per se. Most of them, they just want to be left alone to mind their own business. But if you've encountered one, you've probably invaded its territory or come to the area it was meant to protect. So its reaction is going to be, you're an intruder, you need to be dealt with. Only in very rare situations would one be free-willed and intelligent enough to even have the option to make the decision on whether you were allowed to leave or not. So either this is a reasonably powerful undead or has somehow come upon his own free will. And with the 20, I'll even give you a little more. So in order for him to have come to that free will, he probably became an undead willingly. He probably was not created by some necromancer or evil magics. Which would presumably hold true of the spirit as well, since it did choose to allow you to leave. Though it could just be that the other guy controlled him. That part you would not be clear on.
Just wondering if there's like any way we can maybe appease the spirit. I don't know if Ragnath can determine that.
Well, the spirit itself, you would not know because you would have to first determine, is it actually controlled by the other guy, or is it just his taking direction from him as a companion. And aside from that, you would have to discuss with the spirit if there is anything that you could do to appease it. Presumably, if it is free-willed, then you could at least negotiate with it. Whether it would choose to allow you to negotiate or not, you don't know. You could tell it was very angry at Cro-Magus, so if anybody was to negotiate, that would probably not be your best choice. But if you could speak with the other individual, that would probably be a more likely way to get to the bottom of it, especially since whether the spirit is actually a controlled individual or not wouldn't matter at that point.
Gotcha. So is there like a magic shop in town that I can visit and try to find some type of goodie for the
Not
spirit?
really. There are a couple of shops here who sell odds and ends. Nobody would sell like anything quote magical in nature. Those just aren't common enough around here for anybody to have any. You could probably acquire like a potion of healing. That's about the closest thing you're going to come to anything magical. But there are books and various trinkets and most of the common things you would expect to be able to buy, as well as the fact there is a blacksmith who could make a number of other items. Just kind of depends on what you wanted to do, what exactly you're looking for.
Maybe there's like a Snickers bar for the spirit we can purchase. Cro-Magnus just rolled his eyes at me, so you're welcome.
So like I said, there are a number of shops you can try to visit. You could go there and try to ask them about spirits. Probably the guy who runs the small library would be, if any, you wouldn't expect he probably would know, but if anybody was to, he might have some knowledge.
I would probably go there in the morning.
Well,
See
my-
if. Go ahead.
Oh no, I was just gonna say, this is actually a mechanical thing, because, yeah. Needless to say, with a long rest? Do we have to roll our hit dice to
No,
regain
really
HP? So just a long rest, you just automatically go to full.
Yeah, and I can't even force it, so there you go. Everybody should have all their stuff back at this point.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay. So I'm going to.
And we regain hit dice after a long rest, though, don't we?
Yeah, it should have automatically restored your 1 hit dice.
Okay.
So I'm going to go ahead and eat that breakfast real quick. Just the normal meat, whatever they have. I don't really care. I'm not super picky. And then I'm going to head over to the Adventurers Supply store.
Okay, you looking for anything in particular? You know, the man greets you with some indifference. He's a shopkeeper. He's not overly interested in who you might be. He just wants to know what you want to buy.
Yeah. A healer's kit.
Yep, he can supply you that at cost.
Okay. How much is that? 3?
No, hell if I know.
Well, it's 5 at expensive, according to the normal adventuring supplies. It's 5 at expensive, 3 or 8 at expensive, 3 at cheap, and then normal cost is 5.
No, there you go, normal cost.
Okay. Is it 10 silver pieces to 1 gold piece?
Yep.
All right. So I'm gonna give him 4 gold pieces and 10 silver pieces.
Yep, he doesn't care.
Okay.
Did we have stuff to sell too? Didn't we pick up the stuff from those dudes?
And then I'm gonna go ahead and add that to my inventory.
All right, and Chromagus, you said you wanted to go to the guy who has the somewhat bookshop.
Yeah, I would ask him if he knows anything about any spirits in the area in terms of like what would if he just has any background in terms of undead in the area, any
No,
like cause
well,
for why they would be there or anything like that regard or
well, as you had heard before, there are hundreds, at least at the bare minimum, there are hundreds of graves, mass and single and cairns and all included in that in the area just around Red Larch. That's not even including the Desarian Valley as a whole. Most of those individuals have been slain in some war or battle or confrontation or another. If the stories are to be believed, which kind of gives you a hint, he's not really good about undead knowledge, but if stories are to be believed, any number of those could have arisen for whatever reason if they felt they were wrong. But he asked you, is there something actually specific you would want to know?
well, I would tell him that we yesterday went to that cave that was rumored to have spirit and
Are you going to give him directions of where you went to?
yeah, I would tell him that from the path we went to try to describe where the cave is as best as possible. I would say, do you know of anything in that area that died? Of any tragic stories in that area? I'd ask him that.
Well, he thinks about it for a minute. He goes and thumbs through a few books, and he finds a book that's somewhat kind of a history book and a book on genealogy and of the fall of a noble house all wrapped into one. He kind of shifts the pages a little bit, and he said that tomb is probably the tomb of Kalen. As best I can tell from the map that you've given me in my head, I believe that would be where it was. He was a knight who started off just as a common soldier and worked his way up, um, both into attaining knighthood and then on to becoming a noble in his own right. He has a pretty long and storied history here, both him and his companion, who served as his right hand man through the majority of this, though his name has been lost to the ages. You do have to understand that this information dates back at least 500 years. He is rumored to have fought all kinds of evils in the area. Some of these are most likely exaggerations, but the stories that I have in my book here tell he stopped an entire horde of orcs with just him and his man. He faced a red dragon and walked away alive. Dragon did too, but that's still pretty impressive. He faced all kinds of monstrosities and devils, and the pages here are numerous. There's over 100 pages of just lists of deeds that he performed. It appears that his fall was at the hands of his own man, though. The reasoning behind that is shrouded in mystery, but the last note that we have in the records here is just that his death was a tragedy, and he was betrayed by his man. That's 100% what the note says, and he flips the book around and shows it to you, and that is indeed the last entry in the book.
Would he be willing to sell me this book?
No. And as you even mentioned that, he kind of looks affronted. He points to a section of the wall in the back that has, back being behind you towards the entrance area. There's probably 100 books in this area. He said those are all for sale. Those are books I've acquired for this specific purpose. And then he turns around and looks to the wall behind him, which probably has about 20 books in it. All of them are thick and hardbound. He said these are the history of Red Larch and the surroundings, and they're not for sale to anyone.
All right, I would try to note down what basically the key points he told me. And then I would offer him a silver piece for his time. Thank him.
He is very appreciative, and slips it quickly into his pocket.
I'd wish him a good day, and then I'd go back to our inn.
Okay. As I mentioned last week, Airden, as far as who's actually carrying it, I'm not being specific on that unless it's something somebody intends to use.
Okay.
I just leave it in the general party sheet. I assume most of this stuff will be carried between Ragnath and Ilmac since they're the two strongest.
Right. I just want to make sure it got sold. Like while we're here, we're going to be purchasing stuff that we need. We might as well be, somebody who's headed on their way out, who've all walked past Eridan, hadn't said a damn thing. Should be taking the stuff to get it sold, I guess, while they're on their way to get healing kits and whatnot.
At some point, Ilmac also stops into the same shop that Kyle stopped into and bought a healing kit as well.
Okay. All right, so what's left in the parcel items there, in case anybody doesn't see it, there's 2 light crossbows, there's 3 sets of leather armor, and there's 3 short swords. There were a couple of other items, but individuals took those. And there's also this plunder item. As I mentioned, there was that painting that was covered in bat guano. There was some type of horse that had like gold inlay on it. Those items you could choose to sell just for gold or to keep as you see fit. Just let me know what you want to sell.
Where do we see that stuff?
On the party sheet.
Oh, yeah.
Is there any way to research what that horse item is at the library?
No, there would be nothing on it. And as best you can tell just by looking at it, it was probably something that was given as a gift. Since you know that the circus caravan was robbed, it is plausible that it could have come from there. Although if the robbing has been going on, it realistically could have come from anyone who was traveling through the area.
Suddenly, I don't feel so bad about slaughtering those guys. As an out-of-character statement.
Oh, wait, what did I just miss?
Kyle is supposing that the 4 guys you killed outside the camp are probably the ones who have been doing the banditry.
Okay.
Of course, that's just his supposition.
I would probably jump to those conclusions as well.
I'd like to go to the commissary and purchase a healer's kit, too.
All right.
Do note that is all of your gold pieces and 10 of your silver.
Well, not everybody has the same amount, so it could be different for different people. What I would note on the healer's kit, though, is it's 10 charges. Realistically, since you have no one with the healer's feet, its only direct use is to stop somebody from bleeding to death without needing to make a medicine check. So it's very useful in situations it's useful in, but you don't need a whole bunch of them. So if you have 3 of them, that would definitely be enough. I probably wouldn't say you need to get like 10. I would probably stop at 3 or 4. It's up to you. I mean, you can buy 50 if you want, because that's how many he's got in the shop. But generally, 1, 2, or 3 would be all the party's going to need on any given outing of town.
Let me see. I think I already have, as my skill, I have a medicine. But that's not the same thing as a healer's kit.
Right. For example, if somebody gets knocked down to unconscious and they're bleeding out and dying, you have 2 options as far as mundane ways to stop them from dying. You can either do a medicine check, DC 10. If you succeed, you stop them from dying. Or you can just use a healer's kit, which has 10 charges. You use one of the charges of the healer's kit, and you automatically stop them from bleeding. So, a decent medicine check generally will work, but if If you fail, then that's another turn you have to spend trying to get them safe as well. So the healer's kit is nice just to guarantee that save.
And with the healer's kit, can you restore HP or nothing restores HP?
Nothing. If you had the healer's feet, that will restore. Allow the healer's kit to restore HP, but otherwise, no.
Okay, thank you.
And in regards to selling this stuff, what did you want to sell? Everything? Some of it?
Well,
Everything.
whoa, hold on. If we clean the plunder, do we get more for it? Is what I want to know. And how long would it take me to clean it before we sold it?
It is 100% assumed that you clean it. If you were to try to sell it in its current capacity, you would get absolutely zero.
Perfect. Okay, I just want to make sure that was.
Not even let you walk into the store with it.
Okay, I just want to make sure that was the way that went down. Yeah. So sell all of it then. Who's got the best bargaining? Who's that gonna be?
I'm wondering if we should keep the horsey thing. I don't know. Maybe we can try to appease the spirit. I don't know.
Maybe I could bully some people into adjusting their prices.
I
That's
mean,
pretty funny.
either one of us would be the best with that because it would be charisma based.
Do either of you have proficiency in persuasion?
No, but I have proficiency in intimidation.
You have proficiency in going to jail? Okay, I got that.
No, I don't have proficiency in persuasion.
All right, so if neither of you have proficiency, then realistically either one of you could do it. And Yelmac, I mean, you can certainly try to intimidate them if you want. I would just warn that there are generally repercussions for being aggressive to people in town.
Right.
I'm going to warn Ilmac against threatening people. We don't need to be making a scene in towns.
I will note here that this part is GM discretion, and this is how I run it. You are welcome to try to adjust the prices up or down. Generally going to be up by doing a persuasion check. If you fail, it will go in the opposite direction, and nobody else will be able to change that.
We have a golden horse medallion, Sarah saying? Is that in the plunder?
Yeah, it's part of the plunder. The plunder is just a general, this is the items that you got that, as far as anybody can reckon, have no use other than their value. Like artwork is generally considered plunder. This would fall in the category of artwork. It's a horse that has gold inlay over it. It's not like a necklace horse. It's actually like a little, figurine horse.
After going to that library guy, I would be tempted to see if the spirit would be interested in that. So I guess if the party wants to sell everything, I would take that out of my cut, I guess. I don't know how much it would be worth, but
Well, you wouldn't take it out of your cut, so to say, because you would be using it on possibly something that would be benefiting all of us. So I wouldn't see that as being like your cut, so to speak.
And you could always take it and see, and if it turns out he doesn't want it, then you can sell it later. I mean, it's not like you have to sell it right now or never.
Right.
That sounds like a good idea. To save it.
Well, let's sell the rest. Let's keep the one partial whatever plunder thing that we are gonna take back, I guess. Clean that up.
So, I'm only gonna try to persuade to sell some leather armor, at a better price. How much are we looking at for it?
Generally, you can expect to get about half of an item's value unless there is some reason not to. Generally speaking, if you're getting it from like a goblin or a kobold, they do not take care of their equipment. You're going to get substantially less for it unless you have some type of blacksmithing or magics to improve the quality. These individuals here appear to have taken at least reasonably good care of their equipment, and you would get base 50% of the value of the item.
All right. That's 5 gold each. Yeah, I'm just gonna normal sell it actually. How much? So let's see. How much are swords?
It'll all be taken into consideration. This will auto sell everything. but the short swords are default value is 10 gold.
Okay, so 5 gold for each
And the
of
light
these.
crossbows default value is 25, so you'd get about 12 and a half of those.
Yeah, I'm not gonna bother negotiating. Then I'm just gonna sell it.
All right, and then would you like to disseminate the gold now, or you just want to keep it in the general inventory at the moment? What do you guys want to do?
Some of us have rooms to pay for, so
All right, and there's handed out 13 gold to everybody.
This guy couldn't even pay for his own room.
The bits of plunder that you chose to sell aside from the horse amounted to about 20 gold.
Okay. Let's see. How many bolts do I have? Yeah.
oh, Johnny.
Uh,
Damn it. Never mind. Would I
That's
be?
a good point. I don't think I bought the healer's kit. I'm wondering if I should buy some bolts for my crossbow. How much are those?
Like a silver for 20, I think. I'd have to look at the equipment list. Everything's just going to be base price. There won't be any adjustment here.
Yeah, bolts are 1 gold piece for 20.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, bolts and arrows both. Did anybody need to acquire any other ranged weapons? Did anybody need javelins or whatnot? I think Ilmac, you already have some. Ragnath, I think you took a light crossbow.
I'm going. Well, what's the roll on a crossbow? Actions.
It's going to be a dex modifier, which is not going to be a great roll for you.
And what's a? How much damage does javelin do?
1d6. And it's based on strength, though, so both the attack and damage would be strength based. Does have substantially shorter range, but
I'll go ahead and take the extra javelin.
And I
Okay.
guess since I have proficiency in strength, I would probably I'll buy 2 javelins. Well, how
Alright.
much is a javelin?
5 silver.
Oh, then I'll buy 2 javelins.
Wondering if I should buy a javelin. No, I'm not.
All right. How do I purchase something?
You
Like
can just open the
weapons?
book if you go into the library and then open a 5ESRD and then equipment. And then like if you want to add arrows, click on adventuring gear, and there at the top it'll have crossbow bolts. To the left is a little shield icon. You just drag that shield to your inventory and it'll add them in.
Okay, thank you.
Alright, other than that, done here, so I'm gonna head back to the inn and wait for the team to reconvene.
All right.
I don't.
So
I don't think it auto takes the gold.
No, it does not auto reduce the gold. That's correct.
So whatever the price it says there, you gotta deduct that. If you click on that shield icon, it should tell you the cost. All right. After grouping back up, I would tell the party what I learned from the library and say that perhaps, since the spirit was reasonable, maybe we could try to reason with it. I would say basically everything that I learned there that seems like it was a knight from a noble house. Kalen's the name. Seems like it was a hero or whatever of the region. Called a hero. was, or she was. Sounds like it was a tragic death, so maybe he was betrayed or something, but maybe we could speak with him and, if the party's interested, maybe trying to reason with him, see what's going on, maybe help him out if he's interested.
Is there flowers I can purchase?
Well, you can pick flowers in the area around for the most part. With your knowledge of the forest, you could acquire most basic roses or whatnot. You could find them, but they'd be fairly expensive because they're not commonly grown here.
Okay, thanks. So I'm just gonna scavenge around and get a bouquet of flowers to take up to the tomb.
Okay. The silence is all on you guys. I just need to know what you want to do.
At this point, I'm ready to head out. Yeah, at this point, I'm ready to head out. So,
If anyone has anything else they want to do, if not, I'm ready to head back to the cave if there's no objections.
I'm still focused on the cave, so I will do the rest of my town stuff whenever we come back. So I made sure items got sold. That's all I cared about.
All right, so you guys trek back to the cave. There's a lot less animal activity this time, since for one it's daytime, and for two you're not broadcasting your presence for a mile around with light. You get back to the clearing without issue. Do you? You don't notice anything untoward. There's like no new bandits have grown their way into the area or anything. Do you just want to approach or scout, or what do you want to do?
Well, it wasn't my idea, so whoever wants to go talk to this spirit, just step on up.
I'd be willing to go speak with, enter the mouth of the cave.
Yeah, but you pissed him off last time. I mean,
I think I pissed off the lower guy. I think the higher guy.
Well, you do keep saying the term spirit, and the spirit is the Lord guy.
All right, so I pissed off the spirit, but not the Kalen guy that I believe is Kalen. That's my own deductive reasoning. At least I don't know. Character would know that. So I would try to enter the mouth of the cave and.
All right, so is everybody going to go down to the cave, or the rest of you going to stay in the forest 200 feet across the clearing, or?
I will be directly behind him.
no, yeah, I was gonna say you know Ilmac. I'm marching straight in there this time.
I would request light on my shield. My good buddy, the Light Man.
Ragnath?
Yeah, I'm gonna put light on his shield again.
Awesome.
Okay, as you approach the cave and go into the mouth, the very, very beginning of the mouth of the cave, it's quiet inside. You still hear the sound of running water as you've heard every time you came in here. You don't hear any other movement sounds other than a very slight flutter of wings from time to time. But as soon as your shield lights up the area, the bats come pouring out again.
Nice.
Everybody ducks. The bats go about their business. No more sturges appear to have inhabited the area. And as you look around inside with the light that you have, you do not see any suspicious things dangling from the ceiling or anything along those lines.
Come on, Ilmac, get your big, tall rump over here.
Before you go in there, just a second, Brian.
Okay.
You do notice that the corpses that you guys had left outside from the men that you killed, you didn't really do anything with them. They are gone. The cage is gone. Yeah, they're gone. There's not like they're eaten and pieces are strewn about. They're just gone. There's no bones. There's no nothing. The cage is gone. The pelts from the guys who were here, they're all gone. The area looks, it's not pristine. You figure whoever is tending to this area would probably take some further time to finish it up. But from a distance, you would not even be able to tell that anybody had been here.
Huh.
You would think nobody was here, but something cleaned this up.
Yeah, well, no, what I'm saying is, if you weren't you guys, if you were just somebody approaching the cave and
You'd have
you
no
were,
idea.
100 feet away looking at the cave entrance, you would never know that those guys had been camped here last night.
I'm kind of glad we didn't stay here then.
Yeah, I think that was a good call.
Yeah, that's a little scary.
I don't know if like
'Cause
something came by and
clearly-
ate it. Yeah.
Clearly something fishy's going on here. All right. If everyone's fine with it, I would go ahead and enter like I was there.
And
Call
again,
out.
before you go that far,
Oh,
you get
damn it!
that far is as far as you get into the cave. One second.
Devin,
Get
move.
Struck by a face hugger. Rah.
Oh, sorry.
Stop sleeping.
Here's the spirit. Oh, wait. I think that's the spirit.
That is indeed.
Maybe we should bow down to the spirit.
I
You
am,
can bow down.
I'm going to bow my head as the spirit appears, and say an apology to the spirit.
As he appears, he is just the expression on his face, what face there is, his ectoplasm is furious. Much, much angrier than he was when you saw him last.
Wow.
He appears here and he demands, "What have you returned for? Our kindness was to allow you to leave in peace after you defiled the tomb, and you have the audacity to return?"
I think we should tell him we're sorry, and we brought him gifts of peace, and especially the little horsey and the flowers.
To the spirit, not to the other one.
This is just to the spirit.
Okay, all right. I just want to
Here
make.
is all you can do at the moment.
Okay.
Yeah, I would agree with all that. I would bring out and present the horse, and I guess the flowers. Apologize for our behavior. I would say that I just have a past that is not friendly. If I don't have a friendly past with spirits. I've just had, I guess, bad luck. We went back to town last night, and I did some research this morning, and I heard of Kalen and all of the noble gestures and all the good that, I guess it's a he or she, I don't know, did for
It is a
this
he.
area. He did for this area, and I, like I said, would like to apologize, and if possible, I would like to speak with him, see if there's anything I could do to make up for our wrongings that we have felled upon you.
At the mention of Kalen and the fact that you know of his deeds, the spirit, his rage subsides somewhat. He's still agitated, you can tell, because he kind of flits about, but his face is softened considerably. And he says, "Well, I will check with Kalen and see if he would like to speak with you."
And I before he goes away, I would just throw in there just a quick little nugget that it sounds like Kalen suffered a tragic death, and if there's anything we could do, if he was seeking revenge, or if there's anything we could do to, assist him in any way in terms of, leaving this area, if he's feeling like he's stuck here, or
This is the guy that
cursed
killed
him here. Or this could be the guy that killed him, but we don't know that. I don't know that. So I would at least tell this guy that, and again, thank him for bringing our words to Kalen.
It would be 100% reasonable to deduce that this guy is, in fact, the man who was mentioned as his right hand. That's just an out of character point to the fact your characters probably would have assumed that because it's reasonable. When you mention the betrayal, the specter's, the look that comes over his face is probably what would be akin to if you turned around and saw a loved one stab you directly in the heart facing him. He's obviously pained and devastated that you mentioned that, or that you even have that knowledge. And he quickly makes his departure.
I want to follow him.
I wonder if we should wait for him to come back.
I'm not moving.
I would recommend to Ilmac that we just give him a few moments before we pursue, if he would.
Yeah,
I'd at least I'd encourage Ilmac. I wouldn't, if Ilmac wants to go in, he's welcome to.
Mike just grumbles frustratingly and just slams his hammer into like the entrance of the cave, destroying like a chunk of rock out of it, but reluctantly follows the advice of his comrades.
All right, Kalen returns with the spirit in tow. Well, the one that you at least presume is Kalen at this point. You do notice, without a doubt, that the spirit is deferential. He definitely follows behind at a close enough distance of protection or companionship. It's hard to say which, but there's no doubt that he shows deference. And Kalen makes his way forward. His swords are sheathed on his back still. He obviously is not aggressive. He is curious as to why you've come to disturb him again. And he says as much bluntly.
I would basically kind of repeat what I said to the spirit and just say, apologize and thank him for being a hero of the area and stopping horde of orcs. I just heard of all of his heroics, and then I also heard of his tragedy, and I would say,
tragedy, as you're mentioning his heroics, his face lights up. He's very happy. It most likely you would presume he's happy to know that his story has lived on, even though he died at 500 plus years ago, that his legacy still continues. And then go ahead.
Again, I would thank him for that, and then I would mention, in a sadder tone, I would mention I also heard of tragedy that you may have fallen at the hand of your own man, and I'm just wondering if there's anything I could do as payment for desecrating or at least disturbing your resting place here. If there's anything I could do in his eyes to redeem us or myself for doing such action, and just if there's anything we could do to help, I would be more than willing.
As you go through the part about his betrayal and fall, the specter, the spirit in the back, definitely looks just as sad as he did last time. It doesn't seem that no matter how many times he hears of that, it's still very painful for him. Kalen has a much different reaction than what you would expect. With each word you say towards his betrayal and the things, he becomes madder and madder. By the time you've just finished the statement that you had heard that he was betrayed, he is absolutely furious. He begins to yell strings in languages you've never even heard of what are most likely curses and venting his extreme fury. But he doesn't take it out on you, even though it does seem to take some restraint not to want to smash your face in. After a few moments, though, the spirit has, tried to calm him, and Kalen comes to some bit of composure. His voice is still bordering on a scream with every word he says. It's very obvious he is very angry. And he goes on to say that, I don't understand how these stories get so shrewd and so wrong. And he turns to his companion. He says, through all my battles, everything I fought, everything I did, my man was always by my side. His, quote, betrayal that you've heard about was actually my failure, not his. Probably every language known to man, Eridan.
Okay.
He's had 500 years to study them all. There would definitely have been Abyssal in there, though, if anybody speaks Abyssal. As well as Celestial for anybody who speaks Celestial.
Yes, that's why I was asking. Okay, so I understood a little bit of what he was saying. Was there...
just curses. If you understood any of his words, they would, be the kind of things you would expect a sailor to say when he stubbed his toe.
Okay,
all right.
So nothing telling, just a bunch of curses, just being pissed off.
Right, just his venting his anger.
Okay.
And then he goes on to say, my failure was believing I was ready to face a greater evil than I had faced before by walking into the realm of a great vampire lord. I believed I was ready to take him on and defeat him. I learned very painfully that not only was I not ready to defeat him, I wasn't even ready to stand at his feet. My mind was taken from me, and I was forced to do some very bad things, including the slaughter of my entire family, the betrayal by my man that appears to be prevalent, because every few hundred years I hear about it, was his striking me down so I didn't kill any more.
So it was a mercy.
No, it wasn't mercy. It was his best man doing what was best for
That's what I'm
the
saying.
friend who was taken for him. That's not really mercy.
I would ask him in response if it's of his own free will that he's here, or is someone trapping him here, and if it would be fine with him, I would be honored to take up his cause of fighting the vampire while apparently taking your slog into my mouth like Sarah showing.
He kind of just lets out a bark of a laugh at that. He says, "That vampire lord was slain many moons ago, hundreds of years ago, actually, by a powerful wizard in these parts. My will is my own. The form I now take is self-imposed punishment for the actions and for my hubris and for still being able to take credit for a legacy that I know is not rightly mine. The evil that I wrought in the last year of my life is more than sufficient to wipe out any good I may ever have done."
Is there any way that you would like to correct the record? Or any way that you would like us to possibly correct the record of your end?
At that, he softens immensely. That seems to have touched home with him, and he says, "If you could correct the records, at least in this area, it would be impossible to correct the records everywhere. But if you could at least let whoever told you of this betrayal know what truly happened, I would truly be in your debt. And as they would probably not just take your word that you talked to some spirit and that spirit told you that it was actually a bad guy instead of a good guy and didn't devour your soul. I have an item for you that I'd like to give to you for your kindness and as a token to show that you did indeed speak with me. Anybody who knows my true history, anybody who truly knows where I'm from, will recognize this immediately." And then he heads off to the east. He's gone maybe 2 minutes, and then he comes back. And he reaches out it's a normal sized staff, but it's pure white. In the dark, as he's coming towards you, you don't see it glow, so there's not like a glow to it. But as it comes into the light from the light spell, it just magnifies the light around. It's very, very white.
Okay.
And he walks forward. It seems fairly obvious he doesn't really want anyone to enter his domain here. And he hands this to, he doesn't go outside the door either. So he will come to here and hold out the staff for whoever chooses to take it.
I will walk forward and grab that.
And then he walks back over to here. He goes, an attempt, even though he knows that there's no substance to his companion, an attempt at a hug, and then he falls to the ground in a pile of bones.
So, is the spirit still alive?
At the moment,
well,
yes, the spirit did not drop into a pile of bones. He does look down at his companion sadly, though there's some bit of, even though the look on his face initially is sad, you can tell there's some bit of relief or something along those lines as well.
Maybe we could ask the spirit if there's anything we can do to help them both rest in peace.
He just looks up to you with a small smile on his face, and he says, "You have given Kalen his peace. He shall not rise again."
Um,
Thank you.
I'm going to call out that people will know of your noble deeds. Mark my words.
He gives a slight nod to you, and then he sinks into the ground. And once
Ragnath.
more, the cave is silent except for the sound of running water.
Ragnath, let me check out that staff.
I show him the staff, but I don't give it to him.
How am I supposed to inspect it from here? Let me see it.
As long as you return it, we have a mission to do, and I plan
course.
to. Very well. I give him the staff.
So I just want to investigate it. See whatever I can tell about it. Is it magic? Is it just a regular
It's
staff?
a white staff. Based on the fact, give me an Arcana check. Based on the
Natural
fact it
20.
reflected the light, and it seemed to maybe even feed on it, you would definitely have the feeling that it's magical in some way.
Huh.
It's unidentified.
What it actually is, you do not know. Though you do get a sense of good coming from the staff. It's not like I don't know how to describe it. It's not like it's communicating to you or anything like that. It's just the general sense any of you get when you hold the staff. So this would have applied to you as well, Ragnath. It's just a feeling of good.
Okay.
So
Guess we head back to town.
Ragnath, do you need it back?
Yeah, I'll take it back for the time being. I'll let him know that given we are allowed to keep the staff, then it will be yours to wield.
Okay, and just as a reminder for what currently exists within the tomb, first off, a couple clarifications. There were the swords that you had fought, the flying swords, over in this area. And there were the walking armors that came from somewhere up here down. Those are gone as well. They were not here when you came to the cave. Sorry, I should have clarified that. And then as far as you know, over in there was still some treasure that you had not dug up before you were interrupted by the spirit. And there are the north, east, and east directions that you never went. So do you wish to go there, or do you wish to just leave them be?
No, I'm not going to set foot in the cave again.
Who wants to dig in the poo?
I won't be digging in any poop. So
I'm just wondering if we go back to town and we tell people that the cave's like clear of enemies, are people going to go in there? Or?
I'm not going to tell anybody that it is clear. I will, however, straighten the record.
Okay.
yeah, that sounds good for me too. Don't need to tell people exactly what happened. Just that the story's been wrong. History books are wrong. Need to correct them.
We can always come back after we correct the record and explore the cave if you guys want.
I think we explore it now.
You what?
I say we just explore the cave now.
By all means.
I mean, there's no more threat, right? I mean, we're all on good terms with whatever spirit was haunting the place. So, I mean,
Good terms doesn't mean walk back in and desecrate somebody's tomb.
I would point out that it seemed like Galen did not want us to enter,
Yeah.
And that didn't really seem to change. And then after conversing with him, he didn't really welcome us into his home. So I would say that my character would feel unwelcome too.
That's true.
Aridin has a cool looking staff to write about. So digging through bat shit is very low on his priority list.
Yeah, I would say I think we got all the cool loot out of here. So even though there might be other treasure, I think this the staff and priority is, at least my priority is set to right the wrong, the story of the history.
All right, and as you guys are discussing what you may or may not do in regards to the cave, um, at first it was the very slightest of a tremble. You're not even sure you actually recognized it. In fact, it was so slight that most of you probably didn't recognize it. But as you sat here and talked for the last few seconds into the minutes, you definitely feel that the ground is starting to rumble.
From the cave, from the woods.
You can't tell because it's just under your feet.
Holy crap.
I would slowly step back away from the cave.
Yep,
I'm gonna
same.
step back to about here.
Yep.
Is there any way I can tell where the rumbling's coming from with my nature?
You could try a knowledge nature and see what you know.
Me, I am loud as shit. Never mind. I'm not even gonna bother stealthing.
Get away from me,
Yeah,
Ragnath.
that's probably not recommended.
It's too bad you don't have a dwarf. But go ahead with your. Oh, you got it. Okay. Yeah, it seems reasonable. You can probably assume that the rumbling is coming from the cave, but near the entrance. That's why it feels to everybody like it's under their feet.
Well, it's me and the other loud person standing by the tree, I guess.
And Ilmac continues to stand in the cave entrance. The rumbling begins to get louder. It's actually enough for the rest of you. It's just a loud sound, mostly with a little rumbling under your feet. For Ilmac, at this point, for him to even try to walk, he would stagger. The rumbling in that general area, all through there, is becoming pretty severe. So you're in the edge of it as well, Chromagus. You would begin to feel that. If you were to try to walk within this area, you would have difficulty staying on your feet.
Could I attempt to still step back further?
Well, you can step out of that area easy enough because it's just right there.
Okay, I'm back.
So I would step back a little bit further from that, and Elmac being AFK would tell him, Elmac, pay attention, get the heck out of there.
So
Okay.
I'm assuming you did not hear anything that was just said, Elmac?
Okay, I really need to make sure you guys hear me or something. Because, like I said, I switched to push to talk, so there wouldn't be any more, snoring and all that shit. But I did say I was going to just go take a piss really quick. But
All right. Then we will assume that your big bullheadedness is not so bad that you would be stupid enough to stand in a cave-in. And that is what happens. This entire area, the roof caves in. You can begin to tell as it caves in the front and the rumbling still continues, it's probably not just the front. And then as you watch the actual height of the cave itself, or the hill itself, it's not a mountain, it's just a large hill, does seem to drop down slightly. You probably would not have even noticed if you weren't here watching as it happened, but presumably the entire complex just collapsed.
Well, we didn't go in there.
Yeah, I would concur. And say, alright, well, I guess we're done here. You guys ready to go back to town?
Yep.
I
Sounds
guess
good to me.
so.
Yes, sir.
Let's go write that book.
Wipe the dust off my hands, cave in, and I'd be heading back to town.
Okay, once more, your 2-hour trip back to town is uneventful. You get back to Red Larch and are free to do as you will.
First thing that I'm going to do is I'm gonna ask. You're Chromagus, right?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna ask you where it was you received your information from.
It was I would tell him that small library or whatever the name of
On
that
the
place
map, it's
was.
called Bethender Storage.
All right. I'm going to set off towards that location. With with the staff.
I'd
Okay.
be going with him.
Same.
Yes, I'll follow him too.
All right. I'm gonna walk inside and I'm going to lay the staff on the counter and I'm going to say the history, though not necessarily incorrect, is not
He
100%.
stops you right there and he says, "What in the holy hell are you talking about?"
I was getting to that. The history, though not 100% correct or incorrect, is also not completely true about Kalen being betrayed by his right-hand man.
He looks at you kind of befuddled and he says, uh, first off, why are you coming with me with this? And second, how would you know?
I incline my head toward the staff, and I'm going to say we found written history in Kalen's cave, or Kalen's tomb, is what you called it, um, saying what exactly had happened.
Give me a deception.
All right. Fuck.
Oh.
That didn't even roll.
He kind of looks at you, probably not believing you in the least, for one, that you even found the cave, much less that you were in it and exploring it around. But he does see the staff, and that you can tell has definitely caught his attention. He says, "Well, I'm not sure I would normally believe that you even found the cave, since the man died at least 500 years ago. But the staff does seem to ring a bell. Let me get my book and take a look here and see what jogs my mind." So he goes back to the shelf and he pulls out the same book you saw him pull out earlier, Chromagus. He lays it down on the table. He starts flipping through the pages, and you guys can kind of look at him. And you're looking at it upside down, so you're not reading it, but you can kind of see. Um, and you can tell it's written in a common language, but you can also see there's illustrations and very well done drawings that show, like, we're talking artist level drawings. These are amazing works that show Kalen facing off against various things. There's the picture of the dragon. There's a picture with just orcs as far as you can see and trailing off into the distance, and you can see that him standing there in the front is there, but you do see his companion standing right beside him, and that's true in every single picture that he shows throughout the book.
Ignore that roll, by the way.
He gets about 2/3 of the way through the book, and he stops and he flips the book around so you guys can see it, and he stabs his finger on a picture, and in this picture it shows Kalen entering into a cave without his companion and holding that staff. He said, "This is the only picture in this book I don't know what happened." He said, "There's no written history on why he went into the cave, what he found in there, or why his companion wasn't with him, as it is in every other picture. But this is also the only picture where he's holding that particular staff. But it does exist, so the fact you found it does give credence to your words. So why don't you detail to me what you," and he air quotes for you, "found on the walls of the cave?"
Um, a troubled history of some slight loss of way, and his right hand mate saved him from committing any possible act of evil. Rather than killing him, his mind was taken by a vampire lord.
And as you're talking, he's at first he's just kind of slowly nodding, going along with your words. When you mention the vampire lord, though, he stops and he holds up his hand. He says, "Wait 1 minute." He goes back to a shelf and he pulls out another book. He thumbs through it for a minute. It takes him about a half hour of you guys standing here. But he thumbs through a number of books until he finds another book. And watching as he goes through the pictures here, you see various pictures of red larch through the last few decades, probably maybe a century or two. It's hard to say for sure because there's no time stamps or anything. But you see him flipping through the city when it was very small. It was only one building and then a couple of tents around it. And then you see as it gets bigger and bigger. But about a third of the way through the book, he opens a page, and on this page there's an illustration of a cave that looks very similar to the other one, the one from the book about Kalen. And he says that would explain this, and he's tapping to the new book. He said about 150 years ago there was a vampire lord here. We don't know how long he had been here, but this is where his cave was, and that's where a great archmage at the time had gone and slain him. So that would give the possibility that he had been here at least for the 350 years or so prior, and would explain a great many things, actually. And he starts taking notes down on a tablet on the side. But then he kind of absentmindedly waves in your direction as he's writing. He says, and go ahead and continue. I need more details.
His mind was taken by the vampire lord, and evil deeds were attempted to lead Kalen down the path of evil, and his right-hand man, knowing what is best for his best friend, I guess so to say, knowing that this isn't the history or the path that Kalen would want to follow, then took the route of stopping him from ruining his name and tarnishing his reputation. Unfortunately, that led to Kalen's death.
He kind of nods. He keeps writing for a minute, and he finishes off his notes, and he looks at you. He looks you square in the face, and he says, "It's quite obvious that I'm not getting the whole story here. I will just have to take on assumption that what you're giving me is at least mostly true. The staff does definitely show that there was some information garnered from a true source. Though the fact you came out of that cave alive with the staff probably means either you met Kalen himself in a friendly way or in a not friendly way. So I'll take you at your word, at least until I have a reason not to, and I will update the history books. And as it happens, I do have contacts in a couple of the other major cities, such as Waterdeep. And I will reach out to those individuals as well to kind of let them know what happened, whether they'll choose to update the books or not based on what little I've been given here. I can't say, but I'll at least try, and at least Red Larch's books will recognize that his nameless companion was not the betrayer he has been thought to be.
Damn, I should have asked him what his name was. Okay, thank you. I nod and
now you know our pain, Kyle.
I say I appreciate everything that you are attempting to do to correct the small error that it is.
I
And
would
then he
ask
goes
him.
ahead- oh,
Go
go
ahead.
ahead. No, go ahead.
I would ask him what costs would incur from writing this wrong. I would offer, as long as it was reasonable, to pay those.
He smiles and he says, "You couldn't possibly cover the costs to correct all the manuscripts that don't need to be corrected, but it's not necessary. This is for historians to handle. We were wrong, and it's up to us to correct that."
I would thank him for it. Yes, sure.
Maybe we should mention that both Kalen and his right hand were both very regretful about what transpired. And that Kalen
Well,
had to...
just as an out of character moment, if you do that, you will definitely be contradicting what Ragnath said, since he said it was found in a book or on the walls, whichever.
Oh, okay.
I said that
Yeah.
it was found on a scroll because
Right.
saying that I met a spirit somewhere. Yeah.
yeah, somebody would think you're crazy. So okay, never mind. Yep.
He does look to you as a whole, not to any specific individual, and he says, "So, uh, I'm not getting the full story here, but can you at least give me some indication in regards to Kalen's cave? Um, there have been individuals who went seeking it throughout the years. There has never been an instance of one of them returning. Um, can we mark it as closed? It's no longer a consideration, or the cave has been explored and found, and you want to note it on a map? Uh, some form of closure."
The cave has been completely caved in on our exit. It was unable to be entered into again.
And does
He
he have a
just
map?
nods and makes another.
Like, is that what he's looking for? Is he looking for us to be like, yeah, it's in this area, and
Well, he's kind of asking just for information to. Essentially, what he wants is a way to discourage people from looking further for the cave. But if you guys wanted to note it on the map, he would do so. It was your find.
yeah, just I'd speak up and be like, it's give him a general direction. It's this way, and that there's nothing left to explore, as Ragnath was mentioning.
He nods. He makes some more notes on his tablet that he's got, and then he also pulls out a large map that shows the area of Red Larch and the surrounding area in very high detail. It's a very large map. It takes to lay it across his table, which his table is about 10 feet long and about 3 feet wide. To lay it across his table, it reaches the full 10 feet and flows over into the floor on the 2 feet side. So he has to kind of move the map until he finds a general area, and he says, so this about here is where you're talking about? And you have to kind of give him a better correction of general direction a couple times, and then he makes a little mark on the map. And then he thanks you. He says, okay, thank you very much for that correction. Was there anything else I could do for you? Do you need some things stored? Any points? Because if you remember, this is the guy who runs the storage facility, so he's got a number of bins and storage buildings and boxes and such in the back. Or was that all you came here for today?
I shake my head and say no. I do believe that that's my deed done. And with that,
Okay, he nods and he doesn't just dismiss you, but he doesn't really pay much attention further at this point to whether you stay or go. He starts putting up his books, rolling up his map, and all those such things.
I'll inform the party that I'll catch up with them in a little bit, and I'll hang around the library.
Oh boy, what are you up to?
Okay. All right. Is everybody else going to go do something else, or are you going to stay here? Or
All right, Ragnath, you holding on to that anymore, or is it time to have somebody who knows what they're doing with it look at it?
all right, I'm going to retrieve the staff and I'm going to give it to Aridin. And I'm going to look at Aridin and say, wield this well.
Well, first I need to figure out exactly, more about it. So, whatever I need to do for that, Johnny.
that will be over the course of a rest, which will come later.
Okay, all right. You said there was a library here. Now, is this the guy who has books? I'm looking for like magical spells or magical information. You said there's a library here.
The guy you just were in his shop, he also has a library in the back. But as I mentioned to Astrid, there, other than maybe an occasional healing potion, there is nothing in this entire town that would be quote magical, or even spellbook oriented.
Ugh, gross. I mean, okay. So no magical spells, no magical scrolls, nothing for me to learn or read.
There are some books that reference magic if you wanted to read just for general knowledge. But most of it will be stuff you would have already read in your wizard college when you were training anyway.
Of course. I'm gonna look around and Cro-Magnus just left as soon as everything got done. He went off to wherever.
Cro-Magus stayed.
Oh.
Ragnath left. Cro-Magus stayed in the library.
Oh, you're here in the library. Okay, so everyone else is here? I'm gonna
Well,
look.
Ragnath left. The other two have not said where they're going yet, and Cro-Magus stayed.
All right. So, you have to explain the two taverns to me. I'm sorry, guys. One of them, which is the one to like just sit and listen to rumors and stuff. That's what I want to do.
Okay, that's the Helmet High Sun. That's where your compatriot picked a fight. Tried to kill a poor guy for no good reason, aka smacked him in the back. The Swinging Sword is the inn that isn't very good at cooking because they burn down their shit every few years.
They both have acceptable or good tea, and a place to sit and people watch and listen to rumors.
The Swinging Sword definitely has good tea.
All right,
The
and that's
Helmet
where we
High Sun
slept, right?
has tea. It's not. Yeah, the Swinging Sword is where you slept.
Yeah.
The Helmet High Sun has tea if you want, but they seem barely interested in giving you tea unless you're actually putting some type of alcohol in it.
Uh, let's see here. I'm going to actually look at Ilmac and raise my eyebrow and be like, "Hey, I gotta come up with an appropriate nickname for him. I'm gonna ask him where he's going, because I need to make sure he's not pushing people around or accidentally bump into somebody and get arrested. So
You call him Boo Boo.
so Ilmac,
Call
Sit,
it back
boo-boo,
boo boo. You're gonna have a fat ass boo boo.
where are you going, Ilmac? You gonna go to one of the taverns?
People and I don't get along well.
Well, I know you and alcohol does, so I figured that would probably be your next step. Is it not?
Give him a cookie.
Come on, the first one is it's on me. Come on.
Whatever.
All right.
Elmer starts marching towards the tavern.
All right, so we're
Here
going
we
to the
go
one
again.
that's got good the one that's got good tea since I'm paying. And that's the helmet, whatever.
Johnny, how did you spell Kalen?
It is Kaeelan.
Actually, I'm gonna head back into the library and apologize for the intrusion again. And ask if I can buy like a journal.
Certainly, he'll sell it to you. Whatever a book goes for in the. Actually, he will give it to you at half of the price listed for a book, as a final thank you for your giving him the information. And that will apply to everybody. You may want to make a note on your sheet. He will give a purchase of any book-related item at half price one time for each of you, if you ever care to use it.
Oh man, I'm so close to buying that book then. Damn it. Back later.
And Beth Anders storage, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Well, when he gets a book that doesn't suck.
So normal price is 25 gold.
Yeah, and it depends on what you're trying to use the book for. That would be a full-fledged book.
It's just like I just want to be able to like scrawl my adventures down. It'll be like a small journal.
Yeah, you could get something like that for about 5 gold. That's its base price. So with your discount, if you choose to employ it on that, it would be 2.5. Or you could choose to save it for later. Up to you. And actually, everybody else stand by for just a minute.
What'd you do, Ilmac?
I didn't do anything.
Oh, I need to get a pen. 2 copper pieces. Okay.
Man, my goal is to come up with a nickname for Ilmac. I just gotta figure it out. It's gonna be great.
Why don't you just call him Puppy or Dog?
Because then he
It's
will
too
be
derogatory.
much like a puppy or a dog.
Because it's more like there's okay. So Ilmac is how tall? 7 foot, whatever. Dude, Aridin is.
He's 9 feet tall.
He's what?
He's 9 feet tall.
That's fucking ridiculous. Okay, so Aridin is like I gotta look, dude. I'm like 5 foot something, 4 foot. What am I? I'm a midget compared to him. Where?
And he essentially looks like Sabretooth.
Wait, where do I see how tall I would have said notes? Yeah, I'm 5 foot and I weigh 94 pounds. Okay, this dude's taking bigger shits than Aridin.
That's the best reason why you should call him Puppy.
No, it's got to be something better. It's got to be mildly antagonistic enough to be like, well, brute force doesn't beat my magic. I'm better than you, but not like you're too far in the Ordell land where it's like racist and crappy. I need it to be like jokey, but just enough that I'm not gonna get my face smashed in.
Could call him Illy. Get it? Illy?
Kill yourself.
Well, no, because his main character that I know him from
Kill
in
yourself.
Aetolia is Illidan.
And that's his nickname, Illy. Silly Illy, to be exact.
All right. So we have all returned. What is everybody up to at this point? Oh, actually, yeah. Carry on. Never mind.
I also need to purchase an ink pen.
Okay. Yep. You can get all that at cost, whatever the normal value is.
It's only 2 copper pieces.
You will all be advancing to level 2 whenever you take a long rest, so keep that in mind. If you choose to do that now, or well, it'll have to be tonight, but whenever you choose to, you will all advance.
What time is it right now? Is it like...
It's early afternoon, maybe 1:32 in the afternoon.
Well, shit, I say we still got time for some adventuring.
So let's listen, man. Let's listen for some rumors while we're here.
We still have the orc band. We still have a lot of things
Oh,
open to us.
I say we hit level 2 before taking on the orcs, because it sounds like there's a lot of them.
Okay.
What we could do is go look for that missing little girl.
Yeah, the granddaughter came upon a cave. The individuals were talking. There was an animal roar.
Okay, I'll give you this out of character because I've already specified it twice. I thought we were all clear on that.
Oh, right.
That was the cave y'all were just in that she
Yes.
heard that at.
Yeah.
And
Right.
she never lost. She heard it and came back to her grandmother, and that's how y'all even know about it.
That's right.
Gotcha. Okay, so
That was also the ghost that was haunting the cave too, right? So we
Yep.
killed 2 birds with 1 stone.
oh, I see how that was actually supposed to go. Oh,
What about Slant Rock? That was another rumor we heard, right? Signs posted.
Yep. And there is
I-
still discussion on that in the tavern since you went there earlier, Eridan. You would have heard there's not like it's not like everybody's talking about it, but you hear a rumor every now and then. Some people cracking jokes about Lance Rock, and the Lord of Lance Rock, and some people just mentioning that it seems to be a spooky place that you'll see lights up there at night, that kind of stuff.
All right, hold on. I'm updating my damn notes here.
I guess I would, but I guess before leaving the library, I would read up anything else on Lance Rock that I could find. Try to go back to the tavern and meet up with the party.
No, nothing more on it. Until maybe 3 months ago, when people started hearing the stories of it, it wasn't even on anybody's map. It's just a cave up there that has been there forever, and occasionally it gets a bear in there hibernating for the winter, but there's never been a concern with it.
So would it be too far of a stretch, or would it be something that I could easily conclude that the large delegation that was traveling from, or a large delegation, sorry, yeah, from Waterdeep, traveling around, that made it through Beliard, was in fact the traveling carnival, and so
No, would be absolutely no doubt that is not what that was.
okay. Okay, so
The delegation, as far as you've heard and can deduce from what you've heard, is actually a group of people from Waterdeep that were going on a diplomatic mission to the north, I think it was. But they're also stopping over in one of the other towns here to inter a fallen knight.
Bethany Storage. What's the number on that? Is that 20? It's not 20, is it?
Yes, I think it is 20. It is 20.
Oh, okay. So we have Warband of Orcs, Lance Rock, and a delegation. Do I hear anything more about people joking about the Lance Rock stuff while we're sitting here sipping tea?
Yeah, like I said, you do hear some people joking about it and whatnot, but there's no information to be garnered. They don't know anything. Nobody goes up there. There's signs posted about disease and illness, which nobody knows is true or not, but they're not willing to risk it.
So if I go back to the tavern, is everyone back there, or is anyone?
Well, I know Eridan's there. I haven't really heard clarification on where the others went.
Ilmax here.
Yeah, I'm there too.
Are you there, Sarah? Are you at the tavern with everybody else?
Probably hugging her dog.
I'm not there. I'm still at the library.
I may have saw some people, or I heard of a legend or something of, about the cave and all that, and let her know that the cave had been caved in.
Okay, she'll be appreciative of the information. At some point later, she will relay that to her husband, the constable, who will thank you as well. But they don't really take too much stock in it. They don't really know what happened with it or what the cave even was, so they're just kind of giving you a courtesy thank you without really knowing anything specific.
I thought she gave me gossip about the ghost of the little girl and all that.
Yep, she did, but they don't know anything about what you just did. Essentially, all you just said you told them is that you heard a legend about, something, and that a cave caved in. So, unless you want to give them a little more detail about what actually happened, it doesn't really have any distinct meaning to them.
I was gonna kind of tell them about Kaylin and what I heard the explorers talking about, and in the library.
Dinner.
Okay, well they will thank you for the information with sincerity this time, since they now know what it relates to. Um, but they don't have any like award or pending other things to ask you to do or anything at this point. They're just appreciative of the information, and the constable does give you a thank you for taking the time and the effort for both you and your group to go out there and help the people of Red Larch, even though you're not actually from here.
Okay, and then I'll go meet back up with the party, wherever they are.
Okay, so that should put everybody but Ragnath in the tavern.
I guess I'll leave and ask around about the quote-unquote the shining beacon of our party, which is Elmac, and probably get word that he was headed towards the tavern and head that way.
Yeah, as you're coming in last, well, you and Sarah will both see this as you both came in after the rest of the party was there. You do notice, and it's not immediately apparent to you, but it doesn't take you but just a few seconds to realize what's going on. But on the porch of the Swinging Sword, you see 3 guards, just kind of, they given the appearance of lounging on the porch, just relaxing, but you can see they're keeping a close eye on the Helmet High Sun.
All right. As I enter, I'm gonna nudge Elmac and tell him to keep things civil.
Ilmac just kind of looks down at Ragnath. He's all like, huh.
I'm gonna have to be like a big brother to this kid.
As you're all getting in and getting settled.
Oh, Ilmac's an old man. He's 44.
I don't care. He acts like a little kid, so that's exactly what Ragnath is gonna say. And he is going to order a drink.
As you're all getting settled in, you are going to choose a table, or you're all going to sit at the bar, or?
I'll get a table.
I'm good for a table.
Sure.
Okay, so y'all just got a table. It's not like a cost or anything. I'm just wondering where you are located in the bar. So y'all been here. You're bullshitting, sharing some stories, and just talking, getting to know each other a little better, since some of you haven't known each other that long. You do notice that there's none of the tables near you have people in them, though the other side of the bar is fairly full. After you've been in there for maybe 10 minutes or so, the constable comes in with his wife, though they're not flanked by guards. And he kind of walks up to the bar, and he's talking to the barkeep for a minute. And the only reason y'all take notice is because Ilmac being Ilmac, you're possibly a little concerned that maybe he's come to decide to arrest him. But then the constable walks over to your table and hands down a round of drinks for everybody. And a couple minutes later, the wife comes over and she puts down a big ass pig, the whole pig, in the middle of the table. Cooked and whatnot, obviously, well prepared. And then the constable says, just a little thank you for, and he just kind of shakes his head to leave things unsaid, and then they go ahead and walk out.
Before they leave, I'm gonna call out a quick thank you and reach in to get some grub.
Same here, I guess.
And for Aridin, in regards to the staff, what do you have done with it? Do you just carry it around in your hand? Do you have it in, strapped to your back, or are you trying to wrap it in cloth to hide it? And what exactly did you do with the staff?
Oh, well, since I've been here, it was it's been wrapped up for now. I guess it would be wrapped up and let's see. Placed behind me. It wouldn't be what I'd be, walking
Like
around
sheaths
with.
on your back.
Yeah. It's
So is it wrapped in like in a cloth or something, so it's not visible to people, or?
yeah, it's not visible because I want to be able to study it in private.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, well, you guys you have a little more trouble hearing any useful rumors at this point, since most of the people are not sitting overly near you anymore. You do hear still some, some boisterous laughs and whatnot in regards to Lance Rock, in regards to the orcs. Um, some other far-fetched mentions of things like a horde of skeletons that somebody said that they saw and they destroyed, or this guy who said he killed 2 zombies in the graveyard right up the street. Um, you hear about some people, and this one is a little more of a credible rumor, but you hear about that in the quarry, which is that big rock pit in the northwest on the map. Sometimes they work during the nighttime because they get behind on their work, so they have to kind of make up the difference in the amount of rock that they need to quarry out. Sometimes they work at night. That has not been happening lately because there have been people there, kind of up in the hills, watching them work, which has kind of dissuaded them from working at night. But other than that, you don't hear any new rumors. Mostly just some repeats of the same, and probably 95% of what you hear while you're sitting here is just the stories of the town. The how the crops are doing, or that a sheep got taken by a tiger, that kind of stuff.
I would inform the party that I did some research on Lance Rock, and that I got a tip from the librarian that he heard a rumor about a necromancer moved into that cave about 3 months ago. That I would be very interested in investigating Lance Rock.
I'm down for whatever. Let's just do something.
Yep. I'm sorry, go ahead.
Do we know how far out it is?
You don't know for sure, though. You could ask around a bit and find out that it's much similar to the cave that you went to. It's a couple of hours away. This one is in the opposite direction, though.
To the west.
Whereas before you went east, this one is west. Yep. It's actually kind of west by southwest.
Well, I would say, I'm fine if you guys want to enjoy the pig feast and, head out tomorrow morning.
What time is it?
That.
Since y'all been dallying around here, getting drinks, talking to folks, it's probably pushing around 4 o'clock, 4 p.m.
How far away is is Lance Rock? Do we know?
He just said
2.5 hours.
Yeah.
Well, we
It's
can
about
make
the same day. By the way.
Say we get.
I wouldn't want to make it there due to this person being a necromancer, so we wouldn't want to get there at night.
Yeah.
Right. It's gonna be nighttime, so.
Alrighty, so I just say we call it a night, and then we go check out Lance Rock, and then I want to go deal with those orcs.
I ask if everyone wants to hit the hay early and try to get up maybe a little bit before the crack of dawn to try to get try to be there.
yes.
Oh yeah, that's a good
For a
idea.
long day, is I would say that
Yeah.
I think
All
we
right.
want to be there
All right,
during the
it's decided.
day as long
It's
as
decided.
possible.
It's decided.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Okay, so that is not a problem. As each of you, go in there together to purchase your rooms. Are you going to do the same thing you did last time? 2 doubles and a single.
I'll take the single room this time.
Oh no, that's okay.
Did you
Elmac.
still want a single as well, Aridin? You can. I mean, there's more than one room. You could both have it.
Yeah, but there's no need, Elmac. You should bunk with somebody else.
I'll crash down on the bottom floor. You said that's what, 2 copper pieces?
Silver.
2 silver. Yeah, I'm gonna bunk down on the bottom.
Are you sure you want to sleep underneath the giants?
No,
are
the
you talking
bottom
about?
floor.
Well, on the
is-
bottom, he's on the bottom floor. So
Oh, I thought he
he's
said
down
like
there with
I
all
thought he
the
said like bottom bunk.
drunks, basically.
No, I'm gonna bunk
Everybody
down on
make
the
a room.
bottom. Yeah.
Yeah, I need my own room, so I'm gonna pay, and then I'm going to do my 4 hours of meditation, and then work on until we get up, identifying this staff So that's what I will be doing.
I think Cro-Magnus and I will bunk up again, as long as he doesn't have nightmares this time.
Ooh.
Ooh. Daphne. Daphne and Fred are gonna go look for clues. I'm gonna go bunk with Ragnath again.
You're gonna be sleeping down on the very bottom floor where everybody else is sleeping, dude. It's like a common room where I'm just pulling my hat down and knocking out.
Oh. You know what? I am gonna do that. I'm gonna go sit in the corner somewhere. No, well, shit, no. Because then some shit might pop off in the middle of the night.
Poor people.
Somebody might come looking for revenge.
Not poor people, people who don't waste money.
Well, like I said,
Fuck it, I ain't scared of nobody but God. I will, yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and bunk down in the common room. Or, not bunk, but go sit down in the corner somewhere and, yeah, put my hands over my stomach, cross my legs, and lean back and fall asleep.
All right. Well, as has been typical so far, everywhere Elmac goes, the side of the room he chooses to sleep on is empty, so he has much room to stretch out if he so chooses. And actually, a couple of the people who were bunked here, even though they're drunk enough that they can barely walk, do not stay. But the night passes uneventfully. Eridan, I just gave you the staff, so you can look at it, its components and whatnot on the sheet. And as we're at the little over 2 hour mark, we will take a 5-minute break. Anybody need longer than 5 minutes? Everybody good with 5?
Yeah, I'm good with 5.
yep.
Can we make it 6?
I'm good.
Ah, man, it's rough.
Odd numbers.
Actually, I like to keep things even. We'll make it 8. Be back, or 7 now. Back at 3:25 Pacific.
Alright.
Huh.
That sucks. I can't roll that, can I, Johnny?
Do you guys think I drone on too much?
No.
No.
No, you had a good idea. I think that's why we were like, yep, let's do that, because that was really good. Most of the
No,
time.
like as soon as you brought it up, me, Kyle, and
Yeah, what's
Blake's
my real name? What's my real name? Huh? What is it?
I'm getting there.
Wow. Fuck this guy. I thought we were friends, man. Fuck this guy. My heart's broken. I'm walking away. Broken hearted syndrome right now. Gonna get some water. Fuck that dude. Fuck that guy named Devin. Fucking what a guy.
I don't know. There's like 2 Chris's. Johnny, are you there? Oh, yes, good. Okay.
OMG, D&D Beyond.
I've returned. Crap, this staff isn't for me. It's for the person that's not here.
What do you mean for the person that's out here? What does it do?
Well, it heals people.
Well, I'll be good for me. What else does it do? Anything else?
5 charges. You allow a target to spend hit dice equal to their level divided by 2. You spend charges equal to the hit dice the target spends. 2 charges is an action. You can spend 2 charges to cast Lesser Restoration. The recipient of Lesser Restoration must spend 2 HD or the spell fails.
Does it just do lesser restoration?
That's it. Those 2 things, man.
Oh, it does healing as what was the details of the healing?
It just casts Lesser Restoration, and you have to spend 2 hit dice. Or you can, I think it's just for helping, like, during downtime. As an action, you can allow a target to spend hit dice equal to their level, divided by 2, maximum of 3 hit dice. You spend charges equal to the hit dice the target spends. And that's what heals people during rest, right?
Right, the hit dice are.
No, that's for sure. So the way I understand it, that's for short rest. Long rest, heal you back up to full. That's what Johnny said.
So this is for
Right,
short
right.
rest, right?
Well, no, because it sounds
no,
like
long rest.
it sounds like it turns a short rest ability into a charge of the staff. So basically, if if I had it attuned, and let's say you were wounded, sounds like I could use charges on the staff to let you roll hit dice now.
Oh, so it's basically like bardic rest.
Yes. Yes.
Dude,
Cool. That's super useful.
if that client is like Fantasy Grounds meets Roll20, I'm going to shit so many bricks.
I'm not sure what it is yet. I'm kind of confused. Like, is
It's
it
a
just?
It's a character builder and compendium so far from what it says. And you can play on it, obviously, but I'm not sure how far it goes because it didn't give you that much of a taste.
Well, I didn't see that was for playing. It sounded like it was just. Sounds like it's just like spell filter, look up creatures and your characters, right?
Well, it
And
has a character builder. It says that.
it
Which,
says build, progress, and play. So it does say the word play under manage characters. I'm not sure.
fucking go figure. The character that they...
I know, motherfuckers.
God damn it.
Not surprised, just disappointed.
Yep.
Okay, so
It just sounds like it's a little mobile app that you don't need to write down your stuff on a piece of paper.
It does look like it has some
Officially
useful
supported.
stuff though, because you have the ability to quick reference, ratios, as well as it did have at least a brass dragon there, so at least some monsters as well as the quote spell cards. So could be cool to have around.
Yeah, I mean,
We'll
as
see
a
what they
player,
actually do with it, but
Yeah.
as a player with my tablet, I mean, I would probably prefer to have that running and stuff, but
Oh, I would completely have that running on my phone all the time.
it
One
would
of
be
the-
good to have on an actual tabletop.
right, that's what I mean.
That's
More
what
for
I was
tabletop. I don't feel like anyone in necessarily. Well, I mean, maybe if you don't have PDFs or whatever of the material, maybe you'd still want it on your while you're playing online. Player, I don't think a DM would use it online.
But we will see
necessarily,
how
but-
far they go with it, because it does say the word play. So
I hope that they have good tracking like Fantasy Grounds does, but it also incorporates map building and lighting. If they do that, they've won so much of an audience that it's a little bit ridiculous. And I mean, Curse has plenty of fucking money to do it. They
Well, it's
got
not-
that Twitch money.
Yeah, it's not curse anymore, so it's curse, but it's not curse.
Yeah,
uh,
they got that Twitch money. So
can I roll my dice for for the level up, Johnny?
Yeah, you can choose to take average or roll your hit points, but if you choose to roll, you will have to keep it. So if you roll a 1, you're stuck.
Oh.
Average clocks.
What's average?
Is that what people usually do? They go average?
Most people do, yeah. Though some people choose to
Well,
roll.
then shit. Well, then y'all just been letting me roll on Jaden like crazy. Well, I mean, fortunately, I've been getting good ass rolls, but shit.
Actually, I've given you guys the option to roll or take the average. Thanks, though.
No. I know that. I know that you did. I'm just saying I've been rolling. I didn't know that there was such thing as taking the average. I thought everybody rolled.
There's always
Well,
taking an average in D&D.
It's
Very few
one
people
up. Isn't it one above the average? So it sounds kind of like
Well,
because
it's
it's
rounded
average
up.
rounded up, right?
Yeah.
So it seems like
It's no. Fortunately, all of my rolls have just been really good. I didn't know that I could roll a 1 and then just level up with 1 hit point. Otherwise,
I feel
Wow.
level 2 is one level that you really can't gamble on that, but
I
level,
definitely will not. So I'll be taking the average plus my con modifier, which is 4.
I feel as you level up more and
That's
more,
it.
you're able
Yeah,
to
it's less
gamble.
punishing at the higher
Right.
levels. Level 1 and 2, though, I mean, those are brutal levels, period.
Yeah, so I'll be doing. So what is it? 7.
Yep.
7 plus
It's half
4
of
is
your
11.
dice type plus 1.
Did we complete the long rest then? We're
Yeah.
able to do that and level up now, or
Yep, you're level 2.
Crap. I don't have my
So
book
what
with me.
is
I need to go get my book.
yeah?
So-
I gotta grab my book.
average is what, 6, right?
For you, yes.
So I'll take 6 and my con modifier, which is 10.
Your con modifier, you only have a 10 con?
No, plus 4, which 6 and 4
Oh,
makes
gotcha.
10.
Oh, but your
So-
con modifier is plus 2, right? You have a 14?
I'm proficient in it, so
It doesn't matter.
Oh,
You still
that's
only
right.
get the 8.
Yeah.
Yep.
Alright.
I'm proficient in it. That's pretty funny.
That would be
That would be
nice, though.
awesome, though.
Let me add them extra HPs.
Yeah.
That would be a little bit too OP.
It's alright. The monsters will get it, too.
I got plus 4 because I have 18 Constitution.
Yep.
And we're leveling up to 2 right now. Yours should be. We're leveling up to 2 right now. Yours should be pretty.
Yay, I have abilities.
Although you get to pick spells.
Oh shit! Reckless attack. Let's go.
Dude, as a barbarian, all that you have to do is ask yourself, do I rage now or do I rage next turn?
Well, okay. Well, see, that's the other thing too that I also realized. It was a good thing I wasn't raging before because you can lose rage if you don't attack anything on your turn, or if you don't
Or
get
take damage.
exactly.
You were taking an ass whooping, my friend.
All that happened on like the next turn though. Like I dodged all the first shots.
No, you didn't. You took all of the shots.
No. I dodged
The
like
first round, they all missed. The
the
second
first round
round,
they
they all
missed.
hit.
yeah, which is exactly what when I went down. Now see, I didn't
Although
know.
you could have reasonably deduced that you were in long range on the
Right.
first set of shots, and you were in close range on the second set. So
Right,
much
right,
more
yeah,
likely you were
I
going to get
wasn't
hit.
right. I wasn't thinking about it at the time, but I mean now I know. Like I'll, it's just something I wasn't thinking about. With I'm still getting used to.
I broke something,
strategies
Johnny.
in this class.
I lost my.
You're gonna need this.
Fucking dawn and breaking things,
I
dude.
I now only have 2 spell slots. I don't know how to fix that because that's not right.
No, that is right. You will gain a third when you wizard level 3.
What?
Or wizard level 2, sorry. So you should now have 3 spell slots,
Right.
which I corrected it for you there. All you have to do is if you look at the bottom where it says mode,
Yeah.
change it to preparation, and then you'll
Oh.
see spell slots at the top, and you can
Okay.
modify it there.
All right.
Alright, I've got my HP added, my level is added.
And how
I
do
don't
you
have to add skills.
How do you do the health average? So it's 6 plus your
Well, for you, it's a
constitution.
D6, so it's 3
So 4.
because it's half your whatever the dice could roll. So a 3 plus 1, so it makes it a 4 plus your con modifier.
Fire is plus 2.
So you would gain 6. So you would be up to 14 max HP.
Oh man.
Oh my god.
Hey guys, get out of the way, man.
We got a real tank.
So you're
over
only 2 HP short of what Ilmac started with at level 1.
Perfect. How do I add arcane ward? Is that because it's a power? It's not a spell. I don't
You would
think.
add it on the powers list then.
Okay. Let's see if it's in the list.
I thought you were going with evocation.
I'm going with evocation. Never mind. It's sculpt spells.
So you won't actually need to do anything for that, Don. You just add it on the abilities page, and then just remember that if you choose to blow up your own teammates, you can choose not to hurt them.
Where do I make note of that? I'm sorry. Where?
I would just add it on abilities.
Okay. All right. That's great.
That's something that Jaden should have been.
Traits.
Yeah, he has fucked us every time he used that one so far.
Oh my god.
That's too funny. And there's nothing I have to do to that, right? It just protects them, or?
Yeah, it just stops them from getting hit. So like if you cast a fireball that was right on top of your own people, you could say, all right, these guys are not affected.
So like if I dropped, I don't know, like chromatic orb or something near them, it wouldn't hurt.
It would have to be an AoE. But
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
like if you did Burning Hands, which is a cone in front of you, that one you actually have access to right now,
Okay.
it would not hurt your teammates. Well, I mean, you can only exclude 1 plus the spell level, so in this case 2. So if you hit 4 of your teammates, 2 of them still getting hit. Anybody else have any questions? I don't think you really gained much to worry about, right, Elmac? And you definitely didn't, Kyle. You got action surge, and that's about it.
Yeah, just the good old reckless attack and the uncanny sense.
I just gotta find out how many spells I can prepare and then I'm done. Sorry, I already preloaded them.
Yeah, so with yours, you'll just need to remember, Jaden, or here I am doing it, Jaden.
Yep.
If I hit you with some type of spell that or attack that requires a dexterity save, just remember you get advantage on it.
Yes, sir.
Intelligence mod. Plus 3. Plus 2. Intelligence mod is 3, my wizard level is 2, so I can have 5 prepared spells, yeah?
Yep.
Hooray.
Using reckless attack is a completely free action, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but you have to declare that you're using it.
Yeah, I know. I know.
Can't do find familiar yet. Alright. I'm good. Just had to do my health and spells, right? That's it.
Yep, that should be it.
Well, I prepared my 5th spell and added my sculpt spell. I don't know where to put the type, but I went evocation. Does that matter? Is it like that I know
Yeah, you can just note it in your abilities.
my abilities? Okay.
Can I throw these light hammers?
Yeah.
He's the Hammer Brothers.
This is about to go down.
I mean, technically you can throw anything, but light hammers are meant to be thrown. Yes.
Well, first you want to pick them, and then whatever you pick, Johnny should be able to help you on your character sheet. So that way I can work on mine. Unless he's busy right now.
Nope.
I'm gonna put my two. I'm gonna put my 2 light hammers on it. I'm gonna pull out my great. I'm gonna pull out my maul.
So, if you see the list of spells, look at them, and then once you pick, Johnny will be able to help you out with that.
Yep, you did it.
Gee.
Oh, I can't hear Sarah again.
So would beast spawn be something I would want to go if I wanted a like a pet that could fight in battle, or
Let me look at this spell.
I don't know, because I'm trying to decide between animal friendship or beast spawn. I know I could charm an animal with animal friendship, but finish. Beast has advantage.
So Beast Bomb would not be for what you wanted for combat. It would be more something you would cast on something that's already friendly to you, probably.
Okay.
Whoa. Why did that disappear?
Friendship.
Action surge on the check. Okay.
Is there? It doesn't have chromatic orb in the spell book.
I think that's elemental evil, isn't it?
No, it should be in the
Chromatic orb, it
standard
should be.
PHB, but it's not in the. Just remember, it's the SRD. If you're looking here, it doesn't have all the spells.
So.
You do need an orb, though.
No, I don't.
Yeah, the chromatic orb is actually kind of expensive to cast, so you will have to acquire the spell component.
They're a diamond.
Yeah, 50 gold piece diamond. I mean, it doesn't consume it, so you keep the diamond, but you do have to have it every time you cast a spell.
And in order to use that spell, do you like huck the diamond away, or
No, you just have to have it there as a focus.
Gotcha.
Okay, so question, Johnny, when you have a second.
Good.
If I took animal friendship and speak with animals, is that something I could do to have a pet pal that could engage in battle, or?
Well, kind of. What it would end up being is more along the lines of it would be it could fight with you while the spell lasted. When the spell duration ran out, the creature would be free to do as it chose.
Gotcha. Okay. What level do I get Beastmaster type things? Let's see.
On level 3, I think.
Oh, level 3? Okay, so I can't really have a companion until level 3. Like
Yeah,
a
you won't really have
fighting
a battle companion to level 3, right?
Okay, thanks.
8 plus ability. +1 SL. I don't know what that SL. I need a little bit more than that. I either need to read
That's
what you're
fine.
reading.
It's okay. It's okay. What does 1+1/SL beasts under animal friendship mean?
Where are you looking at that at?
Ranger spells level 1 under animal friendship.
Right. Yeah. I mean, what are you looking at to see that? Because that's not what I see under animal friendship.
Oh, this is. What is this? DnD 5th edition Ranger spell sheet.
Because animal friendship basically just lets you befriend an animal of intelligence 4 or less.
Oh, okay.
And it makes a wisdom saving throw or becomes, friendly.
So they have to be really stupid.
Well, all beasts have an intelligence of 4 or less. Well,
okay.
95%, not all of them, but 95%.
Okay, thanks.
Johnny, if you have a second, can you see what I'm doing wrong on my chill touch? The save DC?
That is interesting because it should be 13.
See, it's not a save though, isn't it? It's attack, so maybe I should.
Is it? I thought it was. Is it an attack? I don't remember. I don't use chill touch, but.
There we go. It's an attack, not a D. Okay, I was just confused because it was showing both. Okay, so I rolled the attack, not the save. Alright, there we go. That should work. Pretty sure it's like a second here.
Yeah, it's an attack. It's right. Though the attack roll should not be 3+2. It should be 3+5.
Right, now it should work. Now this should work now.
Yep.
There we go. Now I added Sacred Flame, and that's having the same issue. Base group DC plus. Sure why that's. Alright, there we go. Fixed it. R is for ritual. Normally. Where is this on the sheet? Ah, yeah. Speak with animals is a ritual, I believe. So that's why it's saying R. Ritual means basically you don't have to have it prepared to do. So, I'll give you an example here. You
So actually, I don't think she can cast as a ritual, Brian.
Well, why would it have ritual then?
Because
I mean,
some classes who get access to the spell do have ritual casting. I just don't think the ranger does.
so even if she has those rituals, she would.
She would still
Well,
spend the spell slot to cast it because rangers are not a ritual caster.
well, I think
Wizards,
anyone that
clerics, and druids, I think,
doesn't
and
everyone
bards.
have to burn the spell slot even if you have it as a ritual? Ritual, I just thought meant you didn't have to prepare it, which
No, you got
rangers
those
don't prepare
backwards.
anyways.
You have to prepare it. You just don't spend a spell slot.
Really, at those backwards?
Yep.
No, it doesn't eat up a spell slot. So,
Right. I said
So-
it doesn't use the spell
well, it
slot.
sounds
but
fair.
You do have to have it prepared.
okay, but since you know things, you don't get to choose preparation. You do them, so you're not gonna be able to have a list, a book. Basically, you just have this is what I know and that's it. So there's never, and then you gain slowly over time. The list doesn't get that extensive, so you have to pick carefully. And I don't think you can swap one out. Some classes you can swap sometimes. Oh, I don't know. What are you confused about, dear? Okay. Well, spell slot means you have 2 per day. Oh, 2 spells. But they're not tied together. That's so you could pick 2 that you know. Like you pick, let's say, Cure Wounds and Hunter's Mark, for what I would recommend. So you can cast Cure Wounds twice, cast each once, or you can cast Hunter's Mark twice. The spell slots is your number of uses. Spells known as what you know, what you're capable of doing.
Okay, I got it. Alright.
And actually, when you level up, you can replace it. So you can slowly change. So you take something out. So if you are, what I recommend, then, John, if you need help with that, but
All right. Is anybody else in Fantasy Grounds where you roll dice? Is that really laggy for you guys, or no?
I haven't tried it.
No.
Is that kind of laggy, like when you roll it?
No.
Not like seeing it come up, but the actual graphic.
No.
What the fuck is? Why is that so laggy on my side? Alright, while they're figuring this out, give me 10 seconds to restart my machine. Be right back.
Hey, Johnny.
What's up?
I think I miscounted, but I'm not sure. I have a wizard who is a sage, and he's a high elf. Looking at the cantrips known list, it says I have 3, but somehow I put 5 on here. I have +1 from
Well, you
being.
should have one from a high elf.
Yeah. And I'm not sure where I got the other one from, but I set that up with you, so that's why I'm confused.
Yeah, I have no idea where you got that other one from.
I thought it came from
I don't
Sage.
think of anything else that would add it. The high elf gives you 1, but
So it's 4, not 5.
yep.
Oh, fuck me then.
Though the one that has to go is Sacred Flame. I don't even know how you ended up with that one.
Just gonna blame you. There. 3 plus 1, 4. And 1, 2, 5 prepared. And I had 6 to start, so I mean 7, and I know a couple of days are extra, but that's fine. They're not actually in my book. And if I do the ritual for familiar, it stays around like forever, correct?
Yeah, no matter how you cast Find Familiar, it stays around forever.
And if and just so I understand this right, if I want to change its type, I can do that at will.
All right, I'm back.
Let me read the spell. I don't think you can do it at will.
If you cast a
Yeah,
spell.
you have to cast the spell again in order to have it do a new form.
Oh, okay.
But it does cost 10 gold every time you cast it, so.
Yep. Dude, I'm balling, but I'm not that much balling.
Better.
Shit. I believe I am good. Spells. I fix my cantrips. I got my health.
Now I can actually see it roll. Okay.
Ray of Sickness is wizard level 1?
Yes.
Thought it was.
It is. It is first level.
Mm-hmm.
Shit, it's like roll in the fantasy ground. To manually enter it, I guess. Damn it. Let me try manually typing it. Ray of Sickness. Are you able to bring it up, Johnny? Wait.
Bring it up where?
In Fantasy Grounds, under spells. Ray of Sickness.
No, it's not in the list.
What do you mean it's on the? Are you saying you can't find it in there, so I have to manually enter it?
Yes. That, like I said before, the SRD version does not have all the spells.
Okay, it's fine. I'll have to. I get to choose. I need to. Nope, I'm not. You can.
Roll 20 has Ray of Sickness. Wait, who said that?
No, Fantasy Grounds has all the spells if I choose to buy the modules.
Don't gotta buy no modules. What's up?
It's like level 4.
So who else is preparing?
Preparing spells, I am.
I mean, just getting ready. That's all.
Oh,
Oh, I'm ready. So, Johnny, you'll have to redo the ready check because I don't see it anymore.
It's fine. I know you're ready. Had you already checked it?
Yeah, I did.
Okay, I have another question. It looks like Beast Bond. It looks like you can't really use that unless you've already established that the beast is friendly or charmed by you. So that means I need animal friendship with this spell. Is that correct, or?
Well, once you have a companion at level 3, it would also apply then.
Okay.
so that's something you might want to pick up then. What does that do? Give advantage on his attack rolls? Something?
Yeah, you can have a telepathic link, but
What else is it?
Well, you can communicate with it, and it gets attack rolls of creatures within 5 feet of you.
That's pretty cool. But I have to know if he's friendly or not.
Well, your companion's gonna be friendly.
But I
Most
don't
of
have
the
a
time.
companion yet. But if I took it now, and if I was in battle and say, "Oh,
I don't think it makes sense.
there's a bear," no, okay.
I would wait until level 3 and then take Beast Bond at level 3.
That's not. I'm not really becoming a beastmaster. I'm just.
Then I just need an array of sickness, and I should be ready. Alright, just a quick ruling question. I believe Spare the Dying is necromancy? Let me double check.
The real important question is who is taking this really boring staff?
Yes.
Because
I would take the staff.
Are you going to use it for healing and stuff? Is that what your
Yeah.
purpose?
That's what I would be doing, healing.
All right, good.
Alright, so Spare the Dying. And the Reaper benefit of the death domain, does that mean I could do double Spare the Dying?
Let me read
If they're
through that domain.
If they're next to each other? I mean, I don't think it'll really often come into play, but I think Raw it would, but I don't know. Raw isn't intended.
Yes, it would apply.
Yeah, but I don't think Rangers. Johnny says they don't get to cast it as a ritual, so they don't. Rangers can't use speak with animals for free. I think they actually have to burn their spell slot. These times I never played a ranger.
What's up, Catamer? And aggravated. Sorry for not saying anything. Been busy getting ready. Just leveled up. Level 2, man. Goodness. Send home a letter to my mom. I've made it big.
It's not in there. Have Johnny help you out with that, because I think holding everyone up at this. I just gotta do Ray of Sickness, and Johnny can help you with Hunter's Mark, and then we're ready to go.
Alright, is Hunter's Mark in here, Johnny? In the spells?
Let me bring it up and look.
Thanks. I tried searching.
Nope.
Right. Okay, so that's something I can't take then, because it's not in here.
Well,
No,
you
you
can
can
take
take
it.
I'll just have to enter it manually.
Oh, okay. Thanks. I don't want to hold anybody up.
No worries.
I never knew that picking spells was so hard.
Okay, well then.
Yeah, we are just hanging out, waiting for everyone to finish their leveling up stuff. And we will be back to kick a butt here. And moving the story along. Which is why you get music while we wait.
Alright, so what's going on?
We're almost. I'm just trying to check radio signals, and I think Johnny's helping Sarah with Hunter's Mark, and then I think we're good.
I'm already playing music, it's okay.
I gotta learn how to enter stuff. Condition. No, enter condition poisoned. Anybody know?
No.
Yes, you put poisoned. That should be all you have to put.
You just type in poisoned. That's it.
Hey Don, do you have some like elevator music going or something?
Nah, I've got some Celtic music, bro. This is adventuring music right now. Seriously, go listen to the stream. You'll hear it. It's adventuring music, man. Your fucking hobbits running around in the background and shit. I'm telling you, the second you turn the stream on, you're gonna go, oh shit, yeah.
Bro, I'm already on it.
sit here and curl some weights and wait till we get our spells ready to rock, man. Now it's too damn quiet.
So do you use your mic from your actual headset?
Fuck no. I think it's a piece of
Okay, I
shit.
didn't think so.
No, we got a Blue Yeti that's chilling here, hanging here. I'll move it into the screen so you can see it.
I want to get the snowball.
What?
It's a blue snowball rather than the Blue Yeti, which is more expensive. It's like double the price.
Yeah.
But I want to get something of a higher quality.
Yeah.
Is that healing staff? Is that in the party loot, or is that still in your character? Or
Hey,
That's on his
It's on
character.
there.
we ain't playing yet, bro. You just relax. I'll give you the staff when we start rolling around again.
well, I'm trying to get it ready so that.
No, I just
you know,
give it to you,
opens
bro.
up more.
When I give it to you, the Mr. DM bro would just hand it to you, I'm sure. Hey, stop beating me up, Astrid. Oh,
Wow.
Wow, you're pretty dead.
So the way your effect will work, Astrid, whenever you're got something marked and you're about to deal damage to it, just drop that effect there on yourself. And then roll the damage and automatically apply.
Do you know what he's saying, dear? I'll show you on your screen. Imagine what he's saying is like sneak attack. No, I think it's gonna the effect mark damage. Does it affect self?
She would put it on herself, yes.
Targeting, should I just say change that to self then?
You can change it to whatever you'd like.
Okay, so self. So now you just have her. So once he says you have it on someone or you hit someone that has it, you're just gonna click this button right here before you click your damage. So you'll say, I mark the target, roll for your attack, hit, then they're marked. You'll click this. Okay?
Alright, thanks. Sorry, guys. I'm holding people up.
listen, the amount of time we just all spent leveling up is how long it takes us to go through like 2 rounds of combat in our other game, so it's all good.
DM.
I'm a funny guy.
Not necessarily wrong, though.
Wow.
So what are we doing? We good? We marking things?
I see that you added it in chat to the party, but should be on me now.
Yeah, it's in your inventory. All right, while you guys wrap up the last couple things, since you should be mostly done at this point, let's get consensus on how we're going to go about the heading out for the next day.
All right. Johnny, real quick, how do I use the macros at the bottom?
You just drag a dice into there, and you can drag it from that location. So, like, you drag attack roll onto there, onto the one, and then you can drag it from there.
Nice.
The downside to it, unless they fix this, which I do not believe they have, if you if you have attack roll, which is +5, and then you level up and your attack roll becomes +6, it will not modify that macro.
So you actually have to redrag it.
Exactly. Not like it's complicated, but just keep it in mind.
Can I rename
Oh,
that?
sweet! This light staff's a +1. Oh, hell yes! Swinging this trucker. God, it's got lesser restoration. All right, so as I was trying to explain to the party, my understanding of this is that basically just allows them to use their hit dice
Yes.
during whenever I cast them, right? Was this something in the book or is this custom?
No.
Just wonder.
It's custom.
Holy bloody fucking hell! You see that shit, Kyle?
Yeah.
All right, as I asked before, how are we heading out of town?
Early in the morning, I thought.
Are we just heading straight out, not going by any shops or anything? We're just going to go, the most direct route that you can?
Well, I will tell them that there's just what I learned was that there's just the main gully is the main way up, and it's kind of a vulnerable spot, but, it's easy to protect, but also easy to get to, so it sounds like it'll be the easiest path up, but if they're expecting anyone or they're protecting it, that's where their forces are going to be. So I don't know if we want to try something that's maybe more difficult or look into something that would be more difficult, but
Well,
And
I
are
would-
you leaving when it's still daylight, or when it's still dark, rather, or once the sun's in the sky?
I would
right before daybreak. Right?
yeah.
that was my whole plan to get up,
Yeah.
eat all before we're ready, so at the moment we have any sunlight, we'll be hitting the road.
So you are then going at daybreak, not when it's still dark.
That was my understanding, but
Okay. So you head out, you travel your 2.5 hours, and then you're able to find the entrance to the gully. You probably would have found it anyway, but it's easy enough to find because there is a sign posted there that says, "Come no closer lest you catch the disfiguring plague that afflicts me," and it is signed the Lord of Lance Rock.
Interesting.
We continue on.
As you go a little further in, you see the same message again.
Seems
And-
somebody doesn't want us here.
sounds like I'll be using my staff.
As you proceed a little further, you come to a point where you can see the cave ahead. It's lightly covered in brush and like, right at the cave entrance, but it's easy enough to make out. It's not really hidden.
I want to come to right about there. Do I see anything?
See the same thing you saw from back there. It's a cave entrance. As you get closer there, Ilmac, you start to smell a distinct scent of decay from up here in the front. It's not overpowering, but it is pretty strong. There are definitely dead things about. And as you come up the last square you went and can get past the brush cover in the front to really see inside, you can see that there are a number of corpses here on the ground, human males, all of them, in various states of decay and dismemberment.
Yummy.
There are certainly some of them that are still completely intact, arrows through the heart, or the side of their head caved in, but they are corpses no matter how you look at it.
Guys, should we burn the dead here, or
I'm thinking the dead might have the plague. Yeah, I don't think we should walk near the dead. I don't know if there's a way I can do. I don't know. I don't think a nature check would work. But
So that entire area right there is, there are corpses there. There would be no way you could traverse that area without going near the corpses.
Can I do a medicine check to possibly see what ails them?
They're dead, Kyle. Nothing ails them.
If they're infected or anything.
they're suffering from
Well,
deadness.
You could, but you would have to get up close enough to touch them.
condition colon.
No, he
dead.
can't see boils. He can't see, like, I mean,
Well, since I just very clearly said they have arrows in their chest, or their heads are caved in, or they're dismembered, the cause of death would appear to be that they got beat the fuck to death. But you do not
Yeah.
see any boils on them, no. If you want to inspect them closer, you would need to get closer.
go ahead, Ragnath.
Yep. I'm going to move forward, and I'm going to bend down to see if there's anything.
Before you go forward, Ilmac, you're still here, hang on. Go ahead and roll me a d10, Kyle.
A D10.
Yes.
Is that the right one? I hope. Nope, that's the wrong one. Roll.
That's the hexagon looking one.
Oh, this one.
Yeah.
All right. You reach down and you walk up to the corpse and you reach down to kind of inspect it, and as your hand nears it, it reaches up and grabs you. Roll initiative.
Well, that went pretty much as expected.
Wait.
Should we burn these? No, I'll go up and touch them. You get advantage, Jer. KDV. Everyone's getting initiative because we're getting freaking jumped by skeleton bones. Hopefully, we're not surprised. That's all I can hope, because I kind of saw this coming.
No, there is no surprise.
The worst thing is that the way that you guys took me, or the way you guys took Ragnath, is like everything is immune to necrotic damage, so my bonuses don't even matter, even if I was level 3.
What are you going?
He's talking about his race.
Yeah, my
Wow.
fallen Azamar perk. Y'all are just like undeads. Yeah, let's go get them.
Well, I mean, I'm not sure exactly how much you know about undead in 5e, but the majority of them are not immune to necrotic. Many of them are not even resistant.
Oh, well then, never mind.
Astrid, you start things off. You're kind of in the back. You don't really see what happens so well because there are trees in front of you there and bushes. You did see that, well, you see and heard because he mentioned it. Ragnath was going inside to inspect these remains, and then you heard a little scream like a little girl crying, and that's where things kicked off.
All right, was the little girl scream? Was that the one that got
That was Ragnath.
grabbed by his? Yeah, okay, that's what I
Oh,
thought.
please.
That's what
He got grabbed
I
I mean, it's plausible. I would, yeah. Okay, so I think my favorite enemy is a monstrosity. That includes zombies, right?
No, they are classification undead.
Okay.
But from where you are currently at, you would be at disadvantage to attempt to even shoot them from here.
Okay. So I guess I need to move forward. I don't want to be grabbed by anybody, but Ragnath, let's see, he's up there. Oh, he's way up there. I was gonna try to help him.
Oh, I didn't. Did I not clarify that I tuned to the staff, Johnny?
I was assumed.
Okay.
Alright. So is there any way to check and see?
Trying to?
I don't know. Is Ragnath now infected because he's been grabbed by
No.
a zombie?
I have to uninvisible. They don't show up invisible to me, so I forgot that you couldn't see them. Those
Oh.
are, in addition to the one that grabbed him. You from back here, Ragnath didn't notice it so much because he's busy screaming like a little girl, but you did see it looks like there are a couple of other corpses in the back that are moving.
In the back of the cave?
Yeah, towards the back a little bit. Just as a reminder to you, because all these zombies are prone at this point, you will have disadvantage to shoot any of them from anywhere. If you from where you're at, you would only be at -2. If you move back any further, it would be -5 to even hit any of them.
You're on the middle of a square. You need to move into one. There you go.
I was a little-
Get
I was a little afraid. Should I just let the one that's attached to Ragnar just continue to chew, or
I don't know. I mean, he doesn't really need his arms, right?
yeah, no, they can be cut off. Just kidding. I'm totally kidding. All right. I need to target.
So you'll have disadvantage and -2 from what Johnny said, just so you know. You have to
So-
click them in the bottom
Click
left.
both of those. Okay. All right, let's go for it. And how far away are they?
They're well within range. He's like
Okay.
15 feet away.
50 feet, you said?
15.
Oh, 15?
Each square is 5, dear, just so you know.
Yeah, the map
Oh,
is to
okay.
scale. Yes.
All right.
So when you ask, like, just count squares and
Oh,
go
okay.
5, 10, 15.
My bad. Sorry.
I'm just trying to help you out, because last time you asked Johnny, like, every time when you were 15 feet away.
Well, I didn't know. I'm sorry. Now I know. Thanks.
Yeah, Brian, damn.
Yeah.
I'm trying to say it a nice way. I thought I was.
That was definitely not nice.
Maybe I just like asking. Oh my gosh. Wow.
Yeah, maybe she just wants to clarify, man. Damn.
Maybe I just want to hear his voice. I mean, what's wrong with that?
Oh, boy.
Here we go.
Shit.
Shots fired.
Stir the
Shots
pot,
fired.
stir the pot. All right, come on, let's focus now. We don't have a whole lot of time left.
You got him targeted there?
Yep, you hit him.
Holy shit, an 8 hit?
They're zombies.
Yeah.
Yeah, you get roll again.
No, you gotta roll twice. So just go ahead and roll the attack again. You do still have disadvantage.
Yeah, you had to click those two things again. They auto unclick. Oh no, you gotta see if you hit that second time. You gotta roll to hit again.
Sorry.
No problem.
Disadvantage.
It's all good.
All right.
Yep, you still hit. Do go ahead and reload the damage for me though, since I rolled as a crit. Perfect. Thank you. Okay, Astrid steps up, caps a couple of bullets into this fool. And if you're done, go ahead and end turn.
Yeah, sorry, I'm trying to find the combat tracker. Oh my gosh, this laptop's really tiny. All right.
Words in the top right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thanks. Okay. Sorry about that. Okay.
Dale Mac, you had a front row seat as your companion Ragnath goes up to inspect some bodies, and one of them reaches up and grabs his hand in a loving caress, and he screams.
I don't like the way you roleplay my character, I'm just saying.
It's okay.
Why are you moving me?
What in the fuck are you doing?
Dancing with Zombies, next edition.
Where are you going?
You can't go through the mountain, Devin. You can't go through the mountain.
Sorry, God, I keep forgetting I have to hold that push talk. I'm trying to ask, can I move around? Am I too big to move between him and the wall to go around the
Yeah,
zombie
you're
this
like,
way?
you know, if you were small or even tiny, you would be too big to move around that way. You'd have to go up and around if you wanted to try to get into a flank.
Right, but then I wouldn't.
Yep,
I
then you're going to provoke.
Exactly, that's what I was saying. So, tell you what, I'll just go here.
You don't need advantage.
No, it's cool. You can be flanked. I like him right there. You just stay right there. Go ahead and swing away. And you said you're using your maul now instead of your dual hammers?
Yeah, I'm also going to rage. And I'm gonna go ahead and do a reckless attack on.
Well, let me just go ahead and clarify for you. Unless you just really feel suicidal, you already have advantage because he's prone. So reckless attack would do absolutely nothing except them give them advantage to hit you.
I didn't know that. I didn't know that him being prone was actually going to contribute to combat like that. Okay, so then there's an all right. I just want reckless attack then. So let me go ahead and roll, and then I gotta click advantage, and then roll the hit dice on that guy.
Yep, you smack him.
And then roll the damage
All right, you clobber his face, and he stays on the ground. His hand drops from Ragnath, and he stops moving.
I want to bring the club down so hard on him that his head, like, literally or wherever I bring it down on it, literally makes him fucking pop like a balloon.
Well, yep, he definitely dies. If you're done, go ahead and end your turn. All right, this guy stands up and attacks you back. Well, he attacks you for clobbering his compatriot. Fails miserably to punch you, but he tries all the same, and he growls in your face.
Alright, I'm going to move here. And I'm going to attack the one in front of me. And I need to do the damages. Wait,
No, you already hit him. You don't gotta
wrong
keep
one.
hitting him.
Yeah, sorry. Why did... Hold on. Alright.
They're still laying on the floor while they're swinging at us, right?
One stood up. This one is still prone.
Okay.
So, the javelin at the...
Yep, it's already done.
Okay. And that will end my turn.
All right. Thick bushes. Would I be enough to even have to see Zombie 3 if I moved up a little bit, or do I have to move up a lot?
Well, let me draw it out for you here. That area there is, got trees and bushes and such into it. So the best you can do if you're behind that point is a -2. If you move up into it, depending on where you're from, you're either going to get a -2, -5, or a disadvantage depending on what you're shooting and such. So let me know what you want to do, and I'll clarify for you.
I think Sacred Flame doesn't have penalties, right? As long as
That
I
is
can see
correct.
them. All right, I will do that then. He failed, so
Yeah,
I
he failed.
roll for him.
Okay, that stung him a little. He does not look happy. He stands up and attempts to claw at Ragnath. He fails to do so.
Can I hit Zombie 3 from here? Or do I gotta move up a little?
You can, but it would be at -5.
And I have to move up to Ilmac to not get that?
Yeah, if you were near Ilmac, you could probably get a normal shot in.
What if I'm one ahead of Astrid?
I think you still have -2 there.
Yeah, whatever. This. Going to. So it's, you said, alright. Hits. And. And then I'm going to. I'm able to move the rest of my movement, right? Behind Omac, that's fine.
Yeah, of course.
And I'm done.
Just as a clarification for you there, what actually happened is you blasted that zombie right into the face with a bolt of fire. It stumbled backwards. You expect that should have actually killed it, but there it stands.
Oh. Okay.
I think it's because you didn't do a double tap, right? Is that what happened?
Whoops, my bad.
All right.
Astrid,
Speaking of
it's
double
you again.
taps. All right. I'm gonna move forward.
Yep, you can attack either one of them from there without disadvantage or without -2, either one.
Great. Thanks. Okay. Character sheet. Sorry, I can't get my character sheet and my map to stay up. Okay. And do we hit? Wounded. Alright.
And this time he falls over and does not stand back up. Your turn, Ilmac.
All right. I'd take it to flank spot. That's wall. Quote,
Yeah, you
unquote.
could not flank Kyle, correct.
All right. All right. I'm just gonna go and reckless swing at him. Reckless attack him, just for the walls. And let's see here. Advantage. Oh.
Yep, you definitely get his attention. You smack him really hard upside the chest with your hammer. He staggers a little bit, but he doesn't really seem to care.
What are you waiting for, Ilmac? Hit him!
He happily returns the favor. And because you are raging, he crits you. Or because you're reckless.
Yep.
Ooh.
Thankfully, you're raging, so it doesn't hurt you overly much.
Alright, I'm gonna rotate around for advantage.
Actually, just 1 second.
And a zombie reaches out and grabs you.
Oh,
you to the
the
abyss.
flashless again.
You can see a bit further up. Go ahead.
Alright.
That got taken away from me automatically, right?
Yep.
Cool.
Damn, that roll was super low. Either way, it still hit. Does he die?
Now I'm checking. Sometimes there is just too much shit open.
No.
He does indeed.
Yay! I killed a zombie.
What's dead may never die.
Alright.
Okay, there are still a number of corpses on the ground, but the rest of them do not move.
Do I see anything down the tunnel? Or in the cave or anything?
You do see that there is a ledge.
Okay. Do any of the corpses seem to have, like, anything valuable on them?
No, they're all stripped down. It's a bunch of nude men laid on the ground.
Ah, wonderful. I just beat down a nude zombie. Yummy. Alright, I'm going to...
Well, technically, I guess they're not all completely worthless. There are a couple who have broken arrows sticking out of their chest, so.
I'm not gonna bother with that, though. I'm gonna come up to the ledge.
I'll run down the hallway because I'm still berserking.
Alright, so.
All right, as they're doing this, I'm gonna cast light on my shield.
Oops. Sorry.
Alright, so actually stop. Hold up, stop. You're getting all carried away.
Well, we gotta keep up with the Kardashians up there.
Alright, at this point, like I said, this is a ledge, so you would have to go up it, climb up it. It's a 10-foot ledge.
Oh boy.
As you start up the path, you would actually be a little further back. You would be back here. You see at the top of this ledge, up there, a few zombies appear, and you see them just as they pour a box of rocks over the edge of that ledge. The rocks roll down this hill in this path.
Smart motherfucking zombies. Dropping rocks on us?
Down through here. And that area there is all rock falling zone. So what I need is a dexterity saving throw from all 4 of you who are in that area.
Mine is with advantage.
Yes, it is.
Woo, I get clobbered.
Okay, so 2 of you take rocks fairly hard. The other 2 manage to dodge out of the way. And that would be 7 damage to each of you.
So I took 7 damage. Mother effer.
Yep. And at that point, you see all 5 of the zombies jump down from the ledge.
Oh, it's 5 zombies.
Oh, let's fucking go!
Down into a little tiny corridor. I'm down with this.
Man, we fell for this trap.
Not really. We can set this up like 300, yo.
I've been waiting for this.
Now, only 4 of them managed to get down. 1 cannot jump down the ledge yet. And those who jump down, I'll take a bit of damage from doing so. And initiative.
Alright.
Are we rolling initiative again?
Yep.
Hooray!
Quick advantage first. Babe, advantage.
Yay! Better numbers.
Okay, and there is the turn order. Go ahead and kick it off, Astrid. So you've got 4 zombies on the ground level in front of you. They are all in line with Ragnath, so that would be a -2 to hit. The first one with a -5, any of those after that. There is the one up on the top of the ledge, zombie 1, that you could hit with no disadvantage if you choose.
What do you guys think? Which one should I go for? The top one?
Oh yeah.
Let's go down the line.
The one that you take no restriction from.
Yeah,
Okay.
smack him.
All Alright, let's do this.
Proceed. No, Jerry, you would have to get closer, I believe.
20, 30, 40.
You gotta get there, I think.
Okay.
Right, Johnny?
Yep. He doesn't want to take disadvantage from range, correct. Because she's
So
using a
zombie-
handcraft.
Zombie one. Oh shoot, I did the wrong bow. Ah! I did crossbow. Or wait, does that matter?
That's what you
Isn't that what you're
had
using, the
out.
hand crossbow?
I thought that's what you had out there.
Turn order.
Yeah.
That's what
okay,
you-
never mind.
yep.
I'm sorry, I got confused. Alright. That was a hit. Okay.
Him again.
In the
Pew, pew.
face. Right in the face. Is he dead yet? No.
Nope. Alright, Ragnath. Got a line of zombies standing in front of you.
Oh, you should have stayed there.
I'm gonna drop back one spot and then stay there. And I don't know why I would want to stay there when we can have two people hitting rather than just one with this position.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
So are you choosing to disengage them?
Yes. That one, my turn.
How do you make a box gun, Johnny?
A right click, choose pointers, and then drag your square. Or choose the square and then drag your square.
Pointers, draw square, left click, yeah?
Yep.
Did that go? Shit. I'm trying to put that up ahead so I can do the grease spell. Yeah. That'll cover those three right there, right? So the one where Zombie 5 is, and the step in front, and then the one to the other side that's to the right of
Yep.
Ragnath. Awesome. All right, so I'm going to see there's just this line, and instead of healing myself, I'm going to. Now, do I drop the save DC on them, or does that when they start to try to stand up?
Zombie 5, you will drop it on now.
All right. So when these other guys come through, I drop it on them, right?
Yep.
Okay. So I guess I wouldn't cast anything, right? No.
No, you would just drag the DC on him now. He fails?
He's already prone, though, right?
No, he was not prone.
Oh well, fucker, he is now. Is that a bonus? Nope. I'm going to move right there, and that's it for me.
I want to move up. Johnny, how would it work for me to pull out a javelin?
You can just draw one. It just takes your free interaction.
Okay, so I'll draw a javelin and throw it at that zombie in the front.
That is at disadvantage.
No, he'll be fine.
But
Oh,
it's
no,
a
he will, 'cause
prone
he's prone.
target throwing.
Well, but I mean, he doesn't have to set anything. The prone on there will automatically calculate it.
Oh, okay.
See, there you go. Okay, yeah, he's hurt.
God, those some weak ass rolls. Alright.
Alright, well, this guy steps forward, takes a swing at the first person in front of him.
He's gonna stand up,
He's
sir.
prone.
Yep, he will, but it doesn't matter. He's going to stand up and step forward. Though I need to remove the prone effect. He fails to hit.
He needs to. Well, he needs to do
Go ahead and
another.
give a deck save on this one.
Yeah. So I drop that on. Well, Zombie 5 needs
Yeah,
to do it
drop
too,
the
right?
save on number 4. He falls, stands back up.
All right. And this, right?
I think I rolled a -2. Damn.
All right. So he's prone, right? Number 4.
That's 2 minus 2.
Number 4 went prone, but he stands back up, so there's no reason to apply it.
Okay.
Oh, oops.
And we'll come and swing at Ilmac. Failed to do anything
Shove
useful.
it in here.
I drop another one on him, right?
No.
Every.
Don't even try it.
Well, because he ended his turn, doesn't he have to succeed again or fall down? A creature that enters or ends its turn must succeed on a dex throw or fall prone.
Okay, then you roll it.
So is he prone?
It shows success, so no, he's not.
Oh, okay. Hey, I'm just trying to do my part with my grease, man.
Really, zombies are the best.
This
Zombie
is gonna
1
be fun.
comes
following
down to here,
through.
so roll a save.
Is he also going to take damage from coming
already
off
took
of the
it.
ledge? Oh, okay.
So I don't need to do anything with him, right?
He failed to save, but he'll stand back up. He
Yeah.
took his entire action to move down, so he's fine. Although, now you'll need to save again, because
Yep.
he ends his turn in it to see if he falls down a second time. And he falls back down, so now you can put prone on him.
Yeah. Let's shoot him from here, guys.
All right, quick question for you. I suffer a -2 if I'm next to Astrid and shooting those 2 guys in the front, right?
Yes, if you're doing an actual ranged attack, though you would also be at disadvantage since they're prone. No, those 2 are not prone, so you would not be disadvantaged against those 2.
Well,
So it
there.
would just be a -2 on the ranged attack roll.
I'm going to take advantage of my cheese.
Yep, you hit them both.
That's it for me.
Zombie 3 starts coming down. Can't really do anything, so he just stands there. Same with Zombie 2.
You're up, dear.
Just look at the combat tracker here. Are they all still prone? Let's see.
A couple of them are. A couple of them are not. Actually, I think only one is prone.
Yeah, zombie 1 is
Zombie
prone.
1 is prone? Okay. So, am I going to be at a disadvantage if I try to hit any of them? Because I'm behind.
Only the one that's prone. Though from being behind
Okay.
you, I have -2.
Oh, okay. Alright. Ugh.
He takes a bolt to the chest. You're pretty sure that should have killed him, but it just doesn't.
Man, these are like super powered zombies or something.
I'm gonna smack the one right in front of me.
And he falls over dead.
That will end my... Yeah, that'll end my turn.
He's still up.
He is still up.
That's it for me.
Ilmac.
Push to talk, Devin.
I know. I'm just gonna hit the zombie in front of me.
You give him a solid blow, square to the chest. His chest caves in, but he does not fall.
Good lord!
Kind of a great.
He will attack you back. Okay, he will hit himself instead.
I was like, what the hell? I was.
I mean, that's awesome that the zombie is just,
Wait.
minus intelligence. He hits himself.
Stop hitting yourself. Stop hitting yourself. Stop hitting yourself.
Zombie 4's turn is done.
Yep.
Thornmail, GG.
He remains standing. This one moves up and attacks you. He still has the prone effect on him. I take it. Yes, he does. Let's do that again.
Just straight up cutting that damage in half.
He misses you. He ends his turn.
All right, here we go.
Actually, just a second, because that number 1 is going to be prone.
Oh, sorry. I'll do that. My bad.
So go ahead and just roll a second attack on number 1. Be pretty hard to miss, but it is at least possible. Yeah, right?
Yeah, just enough damage.
You blast him with some necrotic energy, but he does not fall.
Even that other one that didn't fall last time didn't fall again.
That's correct.
Mother.
They have this just as an OOC sort of thing. They have this ability to like re-roll, like kind of an extra life, like once they die. You know.
Go ahead and give him 2 saves. If he fails first one, he will stand back up, so don't prone him yet. Go ahead and give him a second. And now he falls down and stays down.
Bam. Best shit ever.
Okay, let's take these guys out. Oh, was I supposed to roll that at disadvantage or?
You must have shot one that was prone, but you hit.
Okay. Still alive? I guess
He
not.
is still standing.
No, dear, you still should have that -2.
Oh,
Oh, yes, you should indeed.
my bad. Sorry.
It would have hit anyway, so that doesn't matter.
Cheating. Totally cheating.
Oh, it is possible. Somebody finally missed one.
Alright. My
Ting! Off of the cave wall. Alright, I'm gonna hack into the one in front of me. Hell
Oh! Oh, he's getting up. Crit him all you want.
Oh my god, it's gonna be amazing.
yeah. No, a crit kills him. Outright. If you crit on one, they don't get to do the save.
Is that true?
Yes.
Yeah, that's why I didn't roll. He's just dead.
The problem with playing with GMs is fucking know everything.
Are you done?
Yo.
My turn.
I just haven't played in a few years, so.
Kyle just cleaved it completely in half, just shing, and then it just slowly peeled apart.
Stay down.
He does not fall.
Oh shit.
Those firebolts you would have. You don't have that spell sniper, do you? No, because you're half elf, right? So you would probably have that -2 as well.
Right, you should also have had a -2. That's correct.
Oh. To what?
Because
To
there's
attack.
people in front of you. You just had a -2 on your attack roll. You would have
If
still
not-
hit though. Doesn't really matter. He does not fall.
Oh my fucking lord!
I'm actually kind of glad I got that grease down right now.
Zombie 4 will attack you back.
Yeah, but then we have to cross that grease.
Oh.
He fails to connect. You want to give him a save?
Yep. Which zombie 4?
Yep. He falls. We give him prone. Chromagus.
Alright, so the prone should work on my attack? It was just last time I
Yes.
did it before, right? Okay.
Correct. You hit one and miss one.
Do I have to untarget right here, right?
Generally, it should auto on target, but if it does not, then you have to, I guess.
Oh, it did, alright. That is nice. That, not so nice.
You blast him with some necrotic energy. Doesn't really seem to care.
Oh, gee. Christ.
Zombie 3 will move up and take a swipe at Ragnath.
Would I be able to do like a religion check to know if there's any types of damage they don't get that to or anything?
Yeah, go and give me a religion check. Let's see what you know. Well, you do know, based on your knowledge and the fact that that cleaving sword stroke stopped him from getting back up. He definitely does not stand back up from critical hits. Those would generally be treated as a headshot in this case, which just drops him dead. They also do not stand back up from radiant damage.
That's what I was hoping.
Give him a save, and then 2 saves for Zombie 2. So he's still standing.
2 for you.
So he will be prone. And then it's your turn, Astrid. So you will need to mark your ammo back up in the bolts you bought.
Yeah. How do I do that? I'll just type in.
I'll do it in just a second. Just go ahead and
Okay.
roll your damage or your attack roll.
If you need more, I will give you some if you run out while we're still out and about.
Thank you. I think I have 6, like she said 20, but wait, that was a hit? Okay. There you go. Awesome, thanks. Alright, my turn.
Ragnath, the zombie slayer, you are up.
Yep, time to carve into some zombie.
He does not stand back up.
And actually, I'm gonna go ahead and move up.
Give him a dex save.
Yeah.
He falls prone.
Yay.
You have the option to stand back up though.
Yeah, I'm gonna stand back up. However, I'm
And
gonna have
then
to do it.
He has to do it again.
Yep. As he ends his turn there, and he moved into the same as the zombies. This time he remains standing.
I rolled it on my sheet.
Oh,
This is one nuts fighter here.
Alright, and that'll end my turn.
Do I, you said disadvantage, so I just click the -2, right, from where I'm at?
Yeah, you wouldn't have disadvantage. You would have a -2. Correct. Actually, you would be at -5 if you choose to shoot from there. You've got 2 people in front of you. One of which is a very big person.
What if I'm over here?
Doesn't change.
-5 it is.
Kind of blocking the hallway.
That's fine. I'm not getting beaten on, so I don't really, I'm good with that.
It is not like they're hard to hit, so.
Oh. I messed
Need
You
to
up.
break out the
applied
false
the
light?
-5.
I messed that up. Can you fix that, please?
Yeah, it should just be, what, 7?
Yep. And that's my second spell slot.
Johnny's reining the noobs in. He's got him.
Bam.
Alright, Ilmac.
Wait, why? Where did I take damage?
All right.
You didn't. What are you talking about?
My wounds went up to 10.
They've been at 10 for a little while. You got slapped last turn, maybe? For 3 more, I think. Was 3? I'll have to scroll up to see.
I think it was like
I
2.
actually got hit.
Wait, when did
Oh, yeah.
our wizard take damage?
Yeah, no, I took some.
He got from the rocks.
Oh,
It took 7, but my temporary didn't go up 7, did it? I'm confused.
see a temp of 7.
Yeah, you have 7 temp HP. It shows right there on the sheet.
So 14, right?
Well, you have
No, what are you talking
14
about?
HP.
You have 14 max, you've taken 7 damage, that's your wounds, and you have 7 temp HP.
Right. So it's kind of a fake 14. 7 of that is real.
Right.
It doesn't heal any wounds. It just gives you temp HP.
Right, exactly. It doesn't heal you, you just have a bigger buffer now.
What's the Ilmac gonna do? He's gonna jump over the fighter "Rah!" and tackle the zombie. Punch him in the nose. That's what I would do if I was him. Who knows?
I mean, he's so tall, can he just reach over him and just, like, punch the zombie in the head?
No, he doesn't have any reach.
It's tall, but he's not quite that tall.
No go-go gadget arms? Okay.
He's somehow swinging. I don't really know what he's swinging at, though. I don't know.
Are
He
you
just
done,
killed that
Ilmac?
guy?
Yeah, he killed the one. Devin, are you done?
Yeah. Oh, wait. Wait. Can I move up to here?
You can, but you'd be squeezing, which means disadvantage on attacks and attack rolls against you have advantage.
Okay, I'll just wait right here then. And yeah.
All right, go make us.
Oh, come on.
A column of radiant light lights up the zombie, but he doesn't really seem to care. He just keeps plodding forward, swinging at. Oh, actually, he should have stood up. Let me remove it from him. Stand by.
DM hacks. Rerolling rolls.
Misses terribly. And then go and give him a save.
Yep. He's prone.
And he is back prone.
Lay down. Lay down, sir.
Alright.
So you would be at -2, and then it will automatically roll a disadvantage as well.
Okay. -2.
I think we're fighting against zombies. I mean, sure they have like the lowest AC in the game.
Pretty close, yeah.
Yeah, I don't think anything has lower, at least.
Alright, I'm gonna hack away at the one in front of me.
And he falls over.
Hell yeah! 100% success rate on killing zombies. Just saying.
Alright, so all the zombies have fallen. There is a covering of oil on the ground that will be there for another 15-20 seconds.
Alright, I'm gonna attempt to get through it. Do I have to do another save?
Yep, no, you will not.
Not even since I have to move through this
No.
square? Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna move all the way through it and all the way up to the ledge as close as I can get. Squeezing myself, like, against the wall.
Alright.
Trying to give room for people to get up through it. And that will end my turn. Are we still doing initiative?
Well, that will depend. If somebody's going to choose to go up the ledge before the oil disappears, then yes. If you're not, then no.
I'm gonna wait for the oil. How much longer do we have to wait for the oil?
About 20 seconds.
So
Yeah, just wait it out.
we'll wait.
If our guy's not getting jumped up there, let's just wait and then.
Okay.
20
So y'all
seconds.
wait 20-30 seconds. The oil dissipates, and you are free to do as you will.
Alright, so time to scale this here wall. Anybody got a rope?
I do. I have a rope.
Well, it was only 10 feet, right? I mean,
Yeah, y'all can climb it relatively easy, just helping each other up.
and the one guy's already up there, right? So he could just reach down a hand and.
Actually, he's not up. He was
I'm-
pressed against the bottom. But
Oh.
as long as there's two people, one of you can help the other up, and the other can help him up. So it's not a problem.
My character even has an outstretched hand, so look at that. That's perfect.
That is pretty cute, too.
Okay, are you guys going to come with me, or...?
Yeah, I'm coming up, but I'm waiting for Ilmac here to move.
Well, I have the light on my
Oh.
shield, so I don't mind.
Are we out of combat? Okay. Then yeah, I'm coming. I'm trying to get this map.
We calling it here, or are we playing on?
No, this is as good a place as any to call it. But I do want to read you the description of what you see when you get up here.
Can we assume that my rage is over about by
Yeah,
now?
I already took it off.
Alright, cool.
A round, high-ceiling cave opens here. It has two narrow exits, one leading north and the other south. A flat boulder sits in the center of the cave. It's about 6 feet across, 8 feet long, and 3 feet high. Dark stains color its top.
Interesting. The top, just the top of it?
Yeah, the top of it is stained.
How tall is the room we're in? Oh,
The cave you're in is about 20 feet. That rock is about 3 feet high.
so the room that we're in is only 20 feet tall. Can I look up to the ceiling and see if there's anything dripping blood down on it?
There's nothing up there that you can see.
All
What
right.
does the stain look like if I take a look at it?
It looks like a dark stain. You could suppose it might be blood, it could be wine, but something dark that stains.
Is it in a pattern? I mean, because on the map
No.
it looks like a happy face, but okay.
Yeah.
It does.
Do you want to sniff it or taste it or something, Kyle? Or are you just going to look at it or what?
Sure, I'm gonna go ahead and bend down and kind of waft it towards my
You
nose.
can definitely tell it's blood.
Okay.
Gonna.
If
Good
it
thing you
wasn't for
didn't
the fact
taste it.
this whole cave smells like death, you would have been able to tell that even from a distance, but considering the fact it just adds to what's already here, it was a little harder to discern.
Gotcha. Alright, well, I'm gonna relay that that's definitely blood on the rock.
Thank you, Rock Sniffer.
Rock liquor.
Man, this
Hey,
was
I
a good
didn't lick
session.
it.
That
I
would have
didn't
been
lick
it.
hilarious.
I should have just like slobbered all over that.
What dice would you have had him roll if he had licked it? I mean,
Nothing. I wouldn't have even done anything, but it would have been still funny.
Blood.
I need to change your name here. It's going to be Ragnar Screams Like a Girl Rock Liquor. Just 1 second.
Oh, room with her. See, I'm the only one who's killing zombies. Everybody else is letting them stand back up and shit.
Stand back up.
A couple people killed zombies, but you had a higher percentage kill than most people.
I was at 100%, yo. 100%.
Listen, the only
I said
reason-
higher.
The only reason we didn't get overrun was my spell. You are welcome.
Well, to be fair,
That's
they
why
were
we had them
zombies.
single
So basically,
file down the
everybody
hallway.
is MVP. Is basically what I'm hearing.
Nah, definitely Ragnar. Just saying. Knowing to, back out of the hallway so then we could have 2 combatants doing something rather than 1.
So we inspected the rock, which my good friend Ragnath here just sniffed and found blood.
Yep, and that will be as far as we go for today.
That's phenomenal.
There's nothing else in the room that's noticeable or overtly interesting. I mean, at the top of this ledge where Estrid stands, right there was a box with rocks in it from when they dumped them over on top of you, but the box is now empty.
Box of rocks.
Box of rocks.
And then there are the 2 exits, one to the left, one to the right, and we'll see what you do next week.
Alright.
I will be right back. Alright, folks, thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging out. That was episode 2 of Princes of the Apocalypse. That's Dungeons and Dragons here on Twitch. And it's Fantasy Grounds. You can get their stuff on Steam. Gonna try and poke them and see if they can hook us up with some of their libraries and whatnot. But having a pretty good time. Hope you guys are enjoying it. Weekends are for D&D here on Twitch TV. Next week will be the same regular time, Saturday at 10 o'clock at night, and Sunday at 4 o'clock in the afternoon. I hope you guys had a good time, and I will see you next weekend for D&D here on Twitch. Good night, everybody.